How do I sound right here? And is it noticeable whenever I get closer?
It is noticeable.
Okay.
I
Is
just
it
noticed
bad?
it.
No, not on
Not
mine.
really.
Okay. Okay. There's a difference between no and not really.
If you get like right up pressing against it, it's a little loud.
All right. Then I'll just stay here.
That's good. That whatever distance you're at right now is really good.
Awesome. Because I gotta do some work.
All right. Well, everybody, welcome back to Ruins of Azlant, episode 21. God, we've been cooking for a while, and we didn't even start fucking streaming until like book 2 or 3. So, you guys have
We're near the end.
assembled this crazy ragtag group here. You got new soldiers that have come in all the way from Andoran, the first democracy in the Inner Sea. You've got clerics, you've got more clerics, you got alchemists, you got rangers, you have giant automatons and automaton mages, you have an inevitable forged by the axiomites themselves in the planes of law. You got your little...
And good pen.
And Yutpan, assassin turned protector of Cetus, who confessed his love mere hours ago. You got Glim, Bim, Tim, and Rimothy, of course. Never forget Rimothy. They are the good Scoom that have sworn themselves in service to Cetus. As always, you have the mayor fighting with you guys. Rain is somewhere around, presumably at the moment, protecting other villagers, so we're just going to kind of pop her off here next to the leader of the Lokatha, the other fish people you've recruited, and the leader of the Strix over here, as well as your Cyclops friend. Aeroclise is the Cyclops. Double-checked earlier. I believe you guys also recruited a polearm fighter merman that you spared a few books ago.
Ingamar?
Ingamar?
Is that his name?
Mm-hmm.
Recruit is a poor description of what happened.
Then you
Nice.
got giant octopus summoned by Terran, and of course the apparatus of the crab, which is just dandy. All right.
Yeah, we got a lot going on here.
Mm-hmm.
You guys also did some investigating, and you heard from a group of Mordant Spire Elves, including Mirian, the one that you freed from the Aboleth you guys killed in Book 4. You know that... I'm going to tab us back over here for a second. There is a massive army encampment that these Mordant Spire Elves are scoping out, but there's a variety of weak points that they want you to strike at after this assault is over, or at least some point coming up to delay a full invasion. Including disrupting telepathic communication ways, disrupting troop transports, and some weird fleshcrafter that has been bio-enhancing all the troops.
Dr. Hacksaw? Was that
Dr.
his name?
Hacksaw, yes. Dr. Hacksaw, notwithstanding, you also know that there are still other people out there. You have not seen Akimua himself yet. You just know that he's been gathering all these troops. Another thing that has been conspicuously absent is you guys still have not seen Ruinquake, the Plankta, that is basically a colossal-sized under-the-sea creature that is formed around like the smoldering remains of an asteroid fragment and a collapsed Azlant city. Whatever the fuck this thing is, it is waiting to strike.
That's a horrific description, mind you.
Any other allies or things like that? I don't believe so. You know at the moment this first wave that's going to attack at dawn this morning is going to consist of 2 purple worms and lots of troops. And I mean that in both the literal sense that there are lots of soldiers, as well as the mechanical sense in Pathfinder that you'll be fighting troops, which are almost like swarms, except they are made up of medium-sized creatures, kind of like a phalanx. All right. With that
I have
being
a question.
yes, go ahead and ask a question. I'm gonna get some more epic music
Could
going.
we have pre-buffed? Like, could I have spent all my spells and gotten healed the night before so that we would have all of our buffs and our legs because we are fish people?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You were able to scout enough to know like when this invasion is coming. It's like coming at like right before dawn when it's still a bit dark out.
Okay, so I do have enough to do myself, Yutpen, and Maris to give us all legs.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna give myself overland flight. Would Maris or Yutpen like overland flight?
I'm good.
Maris or Yutpan? Yutpan, I'll take it.
I think. All right, cool. Can
Like-
he? Does he have that skill? He's dexterous. He'll be fine.
He's pretty dexterous.
Okay.
I mean, unless he gets like really damaged like mid-flight, he shouldn't have to make too many fly checks.
This will be fucking hilarious. He's gonna get smacked out of the sky.
All right, he's got his new Slayer robe on. Shit's activated.
And Maris, could I get some heals?
Yeah, well, I mean,
Or
presumably
is
you
he
guys
still
had like
angry?
several days, so I feel like you presumably could have whatever.
No, I
channels
got
and
hurt
stuff.
like.
Oh, you got
last
hurt in the
night.
bar fight.
Yeah.
But you did sleep between now and then, so presumably whatever channels Maris didn't use could get you to full. How far down is?
I'm just asking if he's still angry
Oh,
because
right.
we didn't end up using the evil armor.
That's true. You did not use the evil armor. Are you healing her to full, Maris?
Yeah, I would channel for everybody
Okay.
the night before.
Okay, so we got everyone to max
So we got
there.
everything
then.
good.
That means Pan is good too. What was your question, Ethan, for Taryn?
Oh, no question. When she said I need heals, I did not think of the healing. I thought like she did the Finn's defeat spell, and she was literally looking for heals to wear. In my head.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
I need
I'm
I
gonna
need
go
high
out,
heels. I got you. Okay.
I'm gonna. Can I roll for stilettos?
If
That's
you
how
get
badass she is.
if you get a 63 through 65, the crowd will give you stilettos on a D100.
Oh, this is gonna make my
Nope.
day.
One of
Oh.
the head of the Strix is just like, my people are great artisans, but I don't know what these stilettos you speak of are.
You know what? Could she have picked some up in fucking Irison?
I
No,
wanna
never mind.
be
We're not
where
doing
the
this.
stilettos are.
We're not doing this.
Okay. So everyone else is getting ready to fucking defend here. Like, you got Alchemist laying bombs, ex-Pathfinder Venture Captain Hastings is fucking getting ready to throw hands, all your mages and clockwork golems. There was some debate last time as whether you were taking anyone to be, like, in your immediate group. I know there was some discussion as whether you were going to take Abdak the Inevitable with you or anyone else. The way
Do we need
mechanically this is going to work is essentially there is a degree of, like, a range of damage that I've kind of homebrewed here. I'll be making some checks in the background to determine how successful this force you've put together is. Certainly has great potential because you guys have recruited a lot of help here. So while they are defending the city from the majority of the troops, the plan that they kind of left to you is you're kind of holding in reserve as they're holding the line to take out the purple worms and whoever might be with them.
Sounds about right.
That being said, if you wanted to hold any of them back to help you guys against the worms and the troops, now would be the time to pick somebody.
I think we got everyone lined up. The only thing I could think of is putting the clockwork golem up front ahead of the casters, so that way he can kind of take the brunt of
Well,
the hits.
they'll
and
be
then
assaulting from the beachhead.
I'm talking about for the worms.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Do we want to have what is it? The is it the conjuration one that can cast grease? Because that one should stick with the clockwork golems.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Cast throwing grease on those two guys should be
Um,
spot on. It
For
gives them
Greece,
haste.
yeah,
for,
that is the conjuration one. All right.
Okay, then I guess we'll do that.
Okay.
I like that. I forgot about that part.
You have any input, Coast?
Any last minute requests?
Don't die.
Don't die. All
I
right.
already paid in advance just in case I do.
So, with that being said, the invasion commences. Akimua has not yet deployed those kind of Nautilus-shaped troop transports you've heard about. However, wave after wave of troops are coming ashore here. They're engaging your troops. You see bombs kind of going off where the alchemists laid traps. Clockwork mages are throwing spells, grease, magic missile, things like that. Arrows are raining from the watchtower. The aquatic forces you have, including the clockwork crab, are kind of just harrying the forces underwater. As this is happening, go ahead and give me a knowledge local check as you kind of examine the troops coming ashore. All right. 30. All right, so perception, and the 21 is your knowledge local?
Yeah.
Okay. So you see, this has been doing the research on Scoom, especially after, converting the Glim, Bim, Rim, Tim, Rimothy. The ones coming ashore now are of a higher caste in the society of Scoom. Scoom are effectively immortal unless they fall in battle or fall to disease. It's just like how the aboleths bred them back in the day. The warriors that are coming ashore now are what is known as Ulat Kini. Spelled like that. The Ulat Kini are like their elite warriors. They're like more muscular. They have trained more extensively in combat. Typically they protect any like actual Scoom settlements or like holy temples in the depths of the sea. You know that this is a higher breed of warrior than the Aboleths have been throwing at you before.
Is this the same type of Scoom that killed Triton?
He was in Ulatkini. He was like a genetically engineered is not the right word. He just happened to be a very large one. Whether from exposure to like weird magic or just how he grew, he was like an unnaturally sized, large sized one. The rest of these guys are medium sized. You can just see from like the formation they're moving in these like squads of 12. They are very much like drilled soldiers. I was gonna say make a perception check next. On that nat 20 in perception, you're gonna be able to see some of the abilities that the Ulatkini troops are gonna display before we go into your battle. First and foremost, the Ulatkini troops have mages concealed within their ranks, kind of dead center, to the point that they can attempt to counterspell things. So, like, it is kind of like a swarm, but the swarm as a whole can attempt a caster level check to dispel magic on anything you guys throw at them. You also see that while they are charging, they are very effective at holding the line. They have something known as a bracing tactic, which means that if you guys end your movement, even if it wouldn't normally provoke, if you end within 5 feet of them, they will op attack you. Because they are like ready for you to rush their line. Finally, it seems that in addition to their regular weapons, which range from like great swords, short swords, maces, all that stuff, they all have a quiver of tridents on their back. And you see that a certain number of times, like per day, they are just like launching a wave of tridents at people ahead of them. So with those abilities in mind, as this battle is raging, you all hear, coming from one of the watchtowers, you hear Aemon, the Aristal cleric. She's like, on the beachhead, farther north. And you start to see the ground rumble, and 4 more troops are coming ashore. This is your chance to act. I'm going to switch us over. You guys are on the shoreline over here. It's the closest map I could find. And I can actually just copy you guys over if you don't want to have to drag your tokens out again. Give me 1 sec.
Too late. I drug him out.
Okay.
Perrin is such a drag.
In that case, I guess just drag them out.
Bunch of lazies.
All right. So.
Oh, I wish Diane was here. This was her fight.
Yeah. Alright, I'll get rid of the other Cetus. Fuck.
I already deleted it.
We need to coordinate better.
Sorry, I just meant to copy Yetpan, but I copied more than I intended to. All right. So.
Where's the name? Why is this happening?
Why is your name not visible? Give me 1 sec. I think it's because you changed your token around. Okay.
I finally updated Cetus's token to her post.
Hold on, I gotta save this new token so that people can see.
Dissolve, that's not the name of the spell. To the post Thanos snap body. Scars is gone.
Okay, Scarsies are gone.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. There's the name, thank you.
No problem, and I have to change Yetpans too while I'm at it. So, the Yutmeister. Just kidding, I'll write Yetpan.
Oh, don't do that.
All right.
No, just YOOT.
So you guys knew they were coming, and purple worms are most certainly not subtle. So, you have 2 troops that have already made landfall. 1 is advancing up the middle. You can see movement from farther back in the water for the 4th troop. Then, it seems the purple worms have been digging, like, under the bedrock of the ocean. And they are going to pop up on either end of this beachhead here. So let's get our purple wormies. And they are...
No, leave them that size.
No, they're 4x4s. They are gargantuan. Alright. With that, your responsibility here is to stop these things and their 4 units of Ulatkini from advancing to the settlement and smashing it to the ground. We are going to roll for initiative.
And you're going to do checks for all the other creatures and army that we've built.
Yes. Basically, there's going to be like... It's like a percentage thing. And I'm going to do some rolls for them in the background, which we will discuss after you guys finish your battle to see how much they defended the town.
Gotcha.
The chances of them letting the town be leveled are infinitesimally small based on what you guys have gathered right now.
I'm worried about our chances with these.
If you guys feel like you're cornered, this isn't too far from the main battlefield. So, at any point, if you feel you need to, you can spend a standard action. This is one of the things I was homebrewing the other day. You can spend a standard action to summon one of your allies, and they will get there in 1d4 rounds. All right.
All right.
So Yutpan got 26. Still need Terran up in here. All right. Let's get all of the troops are going to go on the same turn order. We got a 19. And then the purple worms will go on their own turn as well. They got a 7. Which means that Yutpan can strike first here. All right. So, unlike regular swarms, right, the troops can still be hit by sneak attack. Yutpan is going to glance over. Who do I target? The troops or the worms?
I'm leaving that one up to you, General Terran.
This isn't what I thought we were going to do. This is individual combat. There's nothing. There's no safe action here. He's fucked either way. I'm honestly thinking. I think the worms are going to be our biggest problem, and Pan hits like a
True.
beast. And if I'm flat-footed,
All right.
Or he can take the worm on Cetus's side.
or that, yeah.
Right. In that case, he is going to charge the worm before it can act, so it's not provoking attack of opportunity. He is going to charge. He would yell back. He's like, "Do you want me to obscure you from its sight, or hurt it?" Because he did pick up that specific ability where he can do those obscuring blows, where he can forsake the sneak attack dice to give you all mischance from this worm.
Don't they have like tremor sense?
Yeah, I was going to say they probably have tremor sense considering they're worms and they dig underground. So I'd say go for the.
It would still function even with tremor sense. It's like a semi-magical
Really?
ability. Yeah.
What do we want to do then?
Basically, they can forego their potential sneak attack damage to attempt to cloud an opponent, any kind of opponent's vision.
What kind of a percentage chance is it?
It would give you just regular concealment, so 20% chance.
What's his sneak attack like?
His current sneak attack is 7d6.
That's hard to turn down.
That is hard to turn down. Then again, it would probably help him to have that 20% mischance.
Yes,
That's exactly what I was thinking.
He normally has mischance, but only underwater, and he is not underwater right now.
Okay. So what are we thinking, lads?
For the sake of his survival, I think the mischance would help.
Okay. And it is also a will save, and worms don't have great will save. So he's going to go for that. He's going to forego the sneak attack. He is, however, going to make it a power attack, try to get at least a little bit more damage on the board. This is going to be with the Sawtooth Saber. That is going to be a 32. It's a hit. Too tired for fucking math today. 18 damage on the worm. Sorry, didn't mean to drag that big boy. Alright, and it is going to have to make a will save against the obscuring blow. It got a 7, so that is a fail. Any attacks from the rightmost purple worm have a 20% chance to miss you guys. Alright. But since he had to do a charge there, that is all Yutpan can do this round. That is going to bring us to the troops. Alright. This one's still in the water. Okay, move into those positions. Alright, so The back 2 troops that are still partially aquatic. Basically, this kind of functions like a lightning bolt, but they can fire along 2 lines. So the right is going to fire a wave. They're going to throw a wave of tridents at Cetus and Terran. Left one is going to throw a wave of tridents at Terran and Maris. So this is going to be an AoE thing. So this is a reflex save to half.
There's for the one on the right.
Okay.
And that's one for the left, and I do have the evasion.
Okay,
Thankfully.
so left is going to fail, so you'll get hit by left. This first round of damage is for the guy on the right. So Cetus, you're going to take the 17. Terran, you take nothing for the rightmost wave of tridents. Left wave of tridents, Terran, you're going to take 17 again. Well, I guess for the first time, because you dodged the other one. And Maris, make your reflex save. And Maris also takes 17.
Ooh.
I failed? Holy.
The way troops function, they don't have to overlap you like a swarm, but once they are adjacent to you, it is like swarm damage. They just automatically deal damage with the assumption that, like, even though you guys are great heroes, with like 12 soldiers stabbing you at once, there's only so much you can do to block the damage. So, one on the left, going for Maris, as a squad of 12 Scoom attack you. You are going to take 16 damage. Cetus, you are going to take 11 damage. That brings us to Maris's first turn, as the PCs start to go. Maris, what do you think?
Go, Maris. Save us. Call your god down and have him smite these evil creatures.
Right.
What is Saren Ray's boon? Although you might want to save that for the final boss. Technically, within Pathfinder rules, every deity has a divine gift, where if you meet the criteria, they will like give you power from the gods. Saren Ray's is you have to do a 10-minute prayer at dawn on your homeworld specifically to invoke the Dawn Flower, and for the next 24 hours, all healing you do is maximized. In addition, you can cast Breath of Life and Heal as spell-like abilities 3 times each at a caster level 20. So if you ever choose to do that.
Ooh. That's big.
All right. So everyone's going to heal
What's the
for
range
25
A 30-foot.
on that channel. You can
I exclude all of them.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say you can exclude troops as a like individual. All right, so that healing is going to go off, and that's going to bring us to Cetus's turn.
I was muted.
It's okay. I was finding my channel sound effect.
So, I would like to spend a point to go 20 feet up. And I am flying.
You're dimensional sliding straight up, and then while you're already using flight? Yep. Gotcha, okay. There's
And
a flash of
then-
magic.
Can I get, like, there and haste?
All right, everyone looks to be within 30 feet. So that enhanced magic is going to go off. You see this pink mist swirl around you guys, increasing your movements. Everyone gains the hasted condition. And any other like swift actions or anything?
What else can I do as a swift action?
I'm not sure. It's all sorts of bullshit as an arcanist.
I, uh, can I try to roll a knowledge to see what that worm can do?
I thought we did that. I thought we figured all that out last time because we got such a high roll.
I think you guys did look at purple worms already.
Okay.
Yeah, you did. 'Cause that was when you found out about like how they were burrowing here.
Right.
Okay, so you would know Cetus. They have a very powerful bite attack. That has a higher chance to crit than normal bites. The bite comes with a free grab attempt. And grabs make you grappled, but it doesn't give them the grappled condition, so it's worse for you. They do prefer to swallow their prey whole. You would also know that they have some like stinging spikes along their body. That's their second natural attack. That'll again do a lot of damage and also infect you with a poison that specifically drains strength. This is an extremely virulent poison where you need 3 consecutive saves to get rid of it.
Oh boy. I'm liking Yutpan's chances. Oh, he's gonna die.
You guys still have the standard actions if you want to call an ally.
Yep.
Alright, so Cetus with that.
Yeah, I think that's it.
That is going to
Maris wants
be...
just to have more faith, so I'm gonna have faith right up until somebody dies.
Alright, that's going to be the worms then. Purple worms have a reach of 15 fight. So this big boy is going to have to fucking squeeze closer. Which means he's only going to get 1 attack. It's going to be a 50-50 shot. Evens. It's going to go for Maris. Odds is Terran. It's going to go for Maris. It is going to go specifically with the bite attack. Maris, what is your AC right now? 35. The worm's
Is that
jaws...
with your haste? Is that with haste?
Yep, that's with haste.
Sorry, just making sure.
It got a 29. So you managed to, like, dodge to the side as this jaw that's, like, bigger than you just bites a furrow out of the earth. The other one on the right, however, is going to full round against Yutpan. Where is my other D20? There it is. Alright. Thanks to haste, literally missing by 1, Yutpan's unnaturally fast legs right now propel him to the left as he dodges the bite as well. However, the sting is a potential hit. I'm going to roll a D100. If it is a 1 to a 20, it misses because of his concealing strike. Okay, so that is a hit on the Yutmeister. Oh, shoot. Dropping dice left, right, and center here.
That's what you get for calling him the Yutmeister.
Yutpan is going to take 19 damage. And he is going to need to make a fortitude save. But he gets a 27 and resists the poison. It is nothing. There are far more virulent fish in the sea. I just want to see this hair. Taryn, your turn. Your turn to act.
All right. As a swift, can I drop that portable hole?
I believe I'm just double. I don't think they have an activation time. I think it's just a free action to activate them. So I would say yes. Let me just double check portable hole, but I don't see why not. Yeah, it doesn't have a specific time to drop it, so that would work.
Perfect.
Okay, so this is extra dimensional space, a 6-foot diameter hole, 10 feet deep. Where would you like to drop it?
I was going to have it drop right. I was
Oh, that's Leviathan.
going to try and do it. Yeah, like right there, and then of course out of the hole comes the Leviathan.
Right, and Clockwork
Terrence.
Leviathan, is it huge or large?
It is a huge construct.
Okay. So you drop this, and out of the portable hole leaps a huge-sized Clockwork Leviathan. Where were you positioning him?
I was going to kind of have him over here. Just, I don't know how far away I can throw a portable hole, but yeah.
Okay.
Basically make him go toe-to-toe with the worm.
So either that would provoke, or you could have him be squeezing like this, which wouldn't provoke, but it would lower his AC by 4.
Oh, gotcha. I mean, it's not in a good position either way. So we'll just provoke. He can take...
All right. This
Can
mechanical...
he not share a square?
Wait,
Huh?
can you... What was that?
Can he not share a square?
With the worm?
With like one of the boys, maybe?
If he was sharing a square at the end of their turn, then both of them would be squeezing.
Okay, never mind.
So this, mechanical sea serpent-like construct leaps out of the pit, immediately engages the purple worm in tooth-to-tooth combat. What is your Clockwork Leviathan's AC?
28.
All right, it is going to bite the Leviathan. Leviathan is going to take 20 damage even. That's not right. That was the wrong bite attack. Okay, hold on. Belay that. It's not 20. It's 40. And what is the Clockwork Leviathan's CMD as it tries to lock its jaws around the neck of the robot serpent?
Oh, he's got a good one. He is at 55.
55? That is a good one, and that means that the purple worm, its teeth do not find purchase and slide off the metal. Alright. I'm going to say, since that provoked, I'm just going to have him be pushed back a little bit because he failed to grab.
Perfect.
So you threw that down. This thing appears. I would say since it jumped out of the hole, it can make one of its attacks, and then you can do your attacks. So what are you trying to have it do here?
Right out of the gate, I'd probably have it use its breath weapon on that guy.
On the worm?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a straight line, so it's just going to hit the worm. Go ahead and roll 12d8. All right, 64. Reflex half. Hold on. High level combat is wild. It got a 15, so it's going to take the full 64. This giant blast of fire and superheated steam erupts over the purple worm. And go ahead and roll a d4 on top of that. It'll determine how many rounds till you can next use the breath weapon. 4 rounds. Okay. And now Terran can move in with his rapier here.
All right. 5-foot step and then just a full round attack on that.
All right, on the troop. All right.
Yep.
It's gonna be hit.
And there's the hasted one, the top one.
The top one. That is a confirmed critical. With the haste, that might be enough to finish off a troop here.
With an extra 2.
Thanks to that critical with a 69 piercing damage. Oh, it's a flurry of stabs, the rapier. You kind of wade directly into them. They are going to use their brace ability to make this op attack against you. So they're gonna go down swinging as you kill off that unit. And Terran, you're gonna take sorry, I'm going between a bunch of different monsters tabs right now. You're gonna take
You're good.
27 damage. But that does take the first troop out of the fight. Alright, that's going to bring us to Yutpan. who is just going to attempt to go absolutely fucking ham on this worm.
Yeah, it's smut. Yeah, it's smut.
So that's going to be, because you're hasted,
Please
that's
don't.
4 sawtooths and 3 daggers. So that's 7 d20s. I'm just going to roll those in chat so I can like see what I'm doing. Okay. And they all need to exceed that. Alright, so let's start with the sawtooths. Hit, miss, miss. So 2 out of 4 sawtooths. He is no longer having sneak attack right now. And then 2 hits on the daggers. So 2 sawtooths and 2 daggers. Okay.
That is so much from one person.
2d8. 2 weapon fighting with haste is a shit ton of attacks.
Yes,
He's
it is.
also a monster, technically.
He is technically a monster as well. And is that already with power attack factored in? It is. Thank you, Hero Lab. He's gonna deal 69 damage. Let's use this flurry as like this weird acidic bright purple blood splatters onto the beach. Seems to be slightly bioluminescent as it reacts with the sand. But that is not enough to slay a purple worm. Alright, that brings us to the troops. Okay. I am trying, Cetus. Its skin is like iron. Alright. The 2 troops are gonna go full ham, just full beans on this bad boy.
Terrence.
On Terrence. That was a trash roll. Okay, first attack from the bottom troop. It's going to be 12 on Terrence.
Miss.
Oh, this is automatic damage. They just do this.
Oh,
He
gotcha.
takes the 12. And they do have magic weapons, so that it should get by DR there. The second one from the troops on the right is going to be 26 damage.
So he has DR. He does have DR10 adamantine.
Adamantine? Okay, let me double check their level of magic weapon. It's not enough to get past adamantine. They would need a higher level of magic item. So add 20 health back, because that was across 2 attacks.
Okay.
So whatever you had deleted before, just add 20 back on top of that. All right, final one. Cetus, you're like 20 feet up in the air, right?
Yeah, that is what I said.
Okay, then in that case, it's gonna move over to Maris, because they cannot reach you from that far, and they're not ready to throw tridents again. Maris, you are gonna take 32 damage as they lay into you. And that is all remaining troops, which is going to bring us to Maris himself.
Try to cast a spell defensively.
Okay, go for it.
Yep.
Certainly a success.
And I'm casting Greater Forbid Action on the purple worm closest to me and Taryn.
This one? Okay. That's a will save, correct?
DC 20.
I mean, purple worm, real dumb, not wise. It got a 6, so it did not pass.
It cannot attack for 14 rounds.
Oh,
that is awesome.
Can't attack anybody, or like you guys specifically?
It's constant.
Cannot take the attack action as far as I know.
Holy hell.
That is such a cool spell.
Is it concentration? Sorry, I'm reading through the thing right now. I would imagine it's concentration, yeah. But I don't see it in the text, so I'll check it again in a second. So, all right. Well, either way, for now, this thing has had forbid.
I think I actually read that spell wrong. It says 1 creature per level, no 2 of which can be more than 30 feet apart.
Is there a hit dice limit on the creatures? That's wild.
Not that I see.
Can you cast that? Let me double check if you can do that on a troop. Okay.
Yeah, considering how many targets are in a troop.
It does not seem like that would work on the troops. But you could try.
It's all right.
But you could try to do it on the
At
other
least-
worm.
I think he's probably further than 30 feet away, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he is. He's definitely fine.
Yeah, so.
Okay.
At least one worm's out of the fight.
Let's put.
I love that spell. That is so cool.
Sheetus. What would you like to do? Are you muted?
Definitely not.
Okay.
That
Sure.
definitely wasn't what happened.
Yep.
Oh, thank you for highlighting concentration for me. It's blind, apparently.
I'm looking at what I can do right now.
Yes.
I'm just thinking.
You're good. Just dancing to the music.
I'm trying to look for something that's not fortitude save, because I have a feeling that these worms are fortitudinous. They chonky.
They chonky. They real chonky. Yeah, from your check last session, you know that fortitude is like by far the best save. Like their fortitude is a full 13 higher than their will saves.
Okay. Then I'm going to cast Burning Sands. I'm going to spend a point to make my caster level 2 higher. Mark that.
Burning Sands.
Mm-hmm. It's an AoE thing.
Oh.
And there's no saving throw, but if they want, they can roll the dispel check. Yeah.
Yeah, the troops are gonna try to counter you here.
What spell is this?
Burning Sands.
Burning Sands?
Yeah. Can I try to counter their counter spell with a point?
Yeah, if you're spending that point.
Okay. And then I need to do a caster level check.
Yep, cast level check. I'll tell you right now, they succeeded on countering it unless you counter them. And spell magic. I believe a 20 is going to do it. What level spell is spell magic for them? Let me check. So they are functioning as if they were sorcerers. So that's a level 3 spell. And the DC is 11 plus the spell's caster level. Okay, yeah, you would do it. You would dispel. You would counter the counter spell.
All right.
Ben, there's too many numbers.
There's a lot of
So
numbers.
it's a 20-foot radius. I make it difficult terrain, and all creatures in that area take a d4 of fire damage
Okay.
if they end their turn in that area.
Where are you centering the 20? So you're trying to get like those 2 troops is the general plan.
Yeah. I would like to avoid Yotpan if at all possible. So maybe...
I'm just gonna make it a 20-foot square for my sanity right now. Is it 20-foot radius?
Yeah.
20-foot
Yeah,
radius. I don't know if there's an angle where you wouldn't get one of your party members, unless you did it on the 2 at the bottom.
That would work.
Okay.
And then I would like to summon my friend. The...
And since that is an AoE effect, much like a swarm, that's going to be 50% more on each of these troops. So it'll be a D4 plus 50%. And who are you summoning?
The water elemental.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, we haven't seen him in a while.
You blow your
And-
trumpet that you got from Deck of Many Things, and summon. What did we? I know we discussed it the other day. What size is he at now?
He's huge.
Okay.
Can I get him,
You're trying to give him.
here?
Okay, flanking.
Flank with Yotpan?
Gotcha. Okay. Swarm's so fucking big. Really, anywhere is gonna flank. Okay. Sorry. Let me make him. So he's huge size now. 3x3.
Yeah.
Mistress Cetus calls me from beyond the planar boundary. See this, like, you see he's like way bigger than before. Is this like huge size now? Probably like almost 17-foot tall creature of water rises out of the ocean.
Good. Oh, I like big elementals.
And then do your D4 for the 2 troops. So it'd be -5. We'll round up on each of them.
And that might make it harder for them to move?
It means they can't 5-foot step.
Yeah.
So if these 2 troops try to move somewhere, they're gonna provoke from the Leviathan. Okay,
Ooh.
that's a lot going on.
Can elemental attack?
Yes, he can attack. Because of the horn summoning thing, he can attack when he drops in.
Okay. I can't find his attacks. Hang on.
I think I have him in Bestiary 1 if you can't find it. I'll just look it up. He's gonna have 2 slams at a +15 for a huge water elemental.
Okay.
He also now has the ability that he can create vortexes now in the water, just so you know.
Does that... They're not underwater. He's just touching water, I guess.
I believe it would be on the surface. It would still count. It functions as the whirlwind special attack. I'll send it over in a second. So 29, 28. Both of those are going to hit. That's going to be 2d6 plus 7. He also does have the ability to power attack. The 15 is plus 15 is without him power attacking. Just so you know.
Okay. I think that I'm just going to do the standard stuff. We've already taken up enough time.
27. This one is starting to look a little bit more fucked up here. Definitely below half health, which is going to bring us to the end of the orders. Boom, boom. These huge fists of just compacted water like crack the purple plating of the worm. Brings us back to Terran.
All right. First is going to let's have Terrence go ahead and attack the worm.
This one? Okay.
Yep.
Thank you, Cetus. That's a nat 20 on that bite, confirming with a 29, so 36 total. And I believe they have a second attack too, right? They got some slams.
Oh, can they do? Yeah, they have slams. I don't know. They could do them both at the same time.
Mm-hmm. As long as they don't move more than 5 feet. That's what's so good about natural attacks versus weapons, is because all natural attacks are full BAB usually, unless they're a secondary one. But that's the whole thing. All right, 2 slams. Both of the slams are gonna hit for 23 and 20, 43 total. This worm is like thrashing against the purple worm. It looks like it's trying to reach back and bite the smaller mechanical creature, but every time it does, this like golden ward kind of warps around its mouth as Maris's magic negates it. All right.
And
Oh yeah, sorry.
Terran's
Terran's got to go too. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, he's just gonna 5-foot step and try and take care of that group by
Okay.
Maris.
Go ahead for the troop. Okay. Bop, 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 bop. And do your haste one as well. Okay, hold on. The last
Yeah, there's a lot.
25 is not going to confirm the crit, but
Okay. Ignore that 7.
Okay, ignore the 7. This one is just barely alive, as the other one that was killed last time. This one's probably got like 3 men standing. It's like you slay a whole bunch of them with these rapier strikes.
That is my turn.
All right, that's gonna be our troops here. They're gonna move and attack, but that's gonna provoke. This one moves first, so Clockwork Leviathan gets an op attack on that swarm.
Was that with haste?
Yeah, I rolled twice, and the second attack, the very first one, Ben took into consideration. I think the one.
Yes, correct.
For the haste.
Okay. I took attack number 1 as the full BAB attack for the haste bonus. Okay, so make a bite attack or a slam attack, your choice. I think bite's better, as this one moves past you. Can't 5-foot step thanks to Cetus's spell. Okay, that does hit for 23. Then it is going to deal damage to Maris, because these guys are not on intelligence, trying to make Maris break concentration here. Maris, you're going to have to make a concentration check that did 13 damage to you. And let me just double check. It's been a hot minute since we rolled for concentration. Okay, so you're gonna have to make a check.
What am I concentrating on?
Check. On this thing, the thing that's holding this guy in place.
I don't think that's a concentration spell, is it?
It had concentration on the text.
That's just so I can roll concentration check, right?
I don't know. Drow highlighted it in the chat, so I just assumed. But I could be wrong. Let's double check.
It's 33 if I have to roll it.
33 should do it. So it is 10 plus the level of the spell. What level is that one? Level 5.
5.
So
yeah.
15 plus damage dealt, which was 14 for a 29.
28.
So 30. Yeah.
29. Yeah.
33 would have still exceeded. So either way, the concentration is not broken. Or the spell is not, gotten rid of. Okay. So as they fail to distract you with that, the other guys over here are gonna try to yeah, they're gonna move over to here, and they're gonna have the worm just try to back up next turn. But the Clockwork Leviathan does not have combat reflexes, so it's gonna automatically deal damage to Terrence. Terrence is gonna take another 24. And that brings us down to Maris.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step to there.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast a spell on myself.
Go for it.
Cetus is up in the air, right?
Cetus is, I believe, 20 feet up and 30 or 20-something feet to your right.
So I cast silence on myself so they can't dispel anything.
Hell yeah. A kind of weird bubble of silence settles onto the beach as you see like the troops are flailing their weapons, their armor's moving, and it all is just quiet. Cetus, you are hovering out of that range, so you can still effectively cast with your verbal components. What is your move here?
I would like to fireball using the meta magic rod to maximize it.
Okay, maximize
And I
fireball.
want to spend a point to boost my DC.
Okay.
So that would make the DC. I'm sorry. I totally zoned out.
So you're maximizing the fireball.
It would make it 23.
23. Okay. And where are you centering this, or are you like being selective with it?
I want to get that.
Okay, get the enchanted worm and the bottom troop.
Then again, that would be outside of the silence, wouldn't it?
Why would that be bad?
Because they could dispel.
How far is your silence reach?
20 feet. 20-foot radius around me.
Well,
Th-
technically.
There's no, yeah. As long as it is touching, as long as the radius is like touching a square of a bigger monster, it is still affecting it.
Okay.
So you should be good here.
All right. So, do you want to roll reflex?
So 2 reflex saves. Okay. Worm is gonna fail. What's your maximized damage?
90.
Okay, fireball goes off. Worm collapses with the screech, and like the burning body slams into the sand.
Wait. I'm thinking about the lightning bolt with the clockwork mages who took an extra 50. It would be 60.
It had 57 health left, so that's still a kill.
Okay.
These guys pass, which would bring it down to 30, but they are a troop, which is an extra, 150%. So it goes up to 45. That troop is still standing, but you see a couple of their mages and some of their frontliners go down. They're looking pretty worse for the wear.
Okay.
I'm just going to drag some of these bodies out of here to declutter the battlefield. That brings us to the remaining worm, who's just going to go in twice on
wait.
Yutpan. Yeah, go ahead.
I want to have my elemental attack.
Oh, yes. Make your elemental attack rolls.
Sorry.
2d20
Plus 15.
plus 15, yeah.
Oh, I rolled 3. Sorry. Don't count that last one.
But the last one's so good.
First
I know, but it's not fair.
one hits, second one misses. So
Okay.
2d6 plus 7. As the fist just again is cracking against those purple
Would it count
armor.
if he was flanking with Yutpan?
Oh, is that not with flanking?
That's just the regular 15.
Yeah. Then it would bring it up to a 26, which is this thing's exact
Cool.
exact AC. All right, so both do connect. The first one connects. It looks like it's whirling around to face your elemental. When Yutpan kind of stabs it in the side to distract it, allowing the elemental to get just a right hook across this thing's mouth. All right, so it has taken that damage. It is still this thing's turn. Well, I mean, as of those 2 attacks, I believe the elemental is hurt at the most now. All right, it is going to try and bite your elemental and then sting Yutpan. All right, that is a 27 to bite the elemental, so it most certainly does. I just keep fucking losing dice tonight. Am I going crazy? Oh, there it is. We're good. I figured it out. Okay, your water elemental is going to take 47 damage from the bite.
That is about half.
And I'm looking at the stat sheet now too, 34 CMD, and it is currently grappled in the thing's mouth.
Okay.
And I believe, technically, because it is one size category smaller, on the next turn, this thing could try to swallow whole the water elemental.
It's thirsty.
It's a thirsty worm. Okay, so that all resolves. Ooh, hold on, actually.
Ooh, I like this.
Yutpan would consider something you summoned as an ally. And it doesn't like... the blinded thing from his special assassin move would still apply. So on a 1 through a 20% on this roll, your elemental didn't get hit. Okay, did get hit. Moving on to Yutpan. Potential hit on Yutpan. Same thing with D100. Is going to hit Yutpan. Yutpan is going to take 27 damage, which brings him down to an even 200. However, on a natural 2 on the dice, Yutpan is poisoned. Yutpan is going to take 4 strength damage. That is the end of the worm's turn. Terran.
All right, back to Team Terran and Terrence here. So we'll start off with Terrence. Obviously, he's probably going to go after those guys behind him. Or... no, I'll probably have him go for these guys here that are the closest threat to us.
Okay, so the middle one or the top one?
The middle one.
Okay, middle one. Go for it.
Yep.
Okay. All hit. With like just slamming its tail, biting into this formation, bodies going flying. The troop is still alive, but it is looking very close to death. Both the top and the bottom one are looking pretty fucked up now.
And Terran is going to take advantage of that with a 5-foot step and then a 4 just attack on them. And then if he has leftovers, if he kills that one, go for the other guys.
Gotcha. Okay, go for your rolls plus the haste one. So the first attack, that 44, is enough to slay the top troop. Then the crit does confirm for 70. And with the third attack, it's a miss. But with your hasted attack, that final 44 plus 4 is enough to finish it off. Alright, as Terran just wades through the battlefield, Maris at his back, stopping these guys from casting any spells, just slaying scoom after scoom. Alright, that leaves us with one troop left, kind of halfway out of the water, and the worm. That is going to be Yutpan's turn. He is now flanking. Good golly, Miss Molly. Alright. Okay. Hit, hit, miss, miss, miss. No, wait, sorry. Okay, again, 2 dagger and 2 sawtooth. However, this time he is flanking. So that is an additional 28d6. Yutpan does 157 damage.
An additional what?
An additional 28d6.
Oh.
Because he
Holy
hit
shit.
4 times and it's 76 per thing. Now, high-level rogues are fucking crazy. Yutpan literally jumps up, stabs both weapons into this thing's stomach, and just like, you know in medieval movies where you stab a dagger in a tapestry and slide down from like the ceiling without hurting yourself? That's what he does on this thing's belly. You took down one with your fire, I take the other. That is his full turn, though. Take out the final troop. This will cripple their advance. Alright. Those troops are now dead. Yeah, I think he would go in. They would go in for the Leviathan, because that thing... I mean, all of you guys are substantial threats to their invasion. But the Leviathan is right in front
But
of them.
yeah, and if he goes for anyone else, he's going to get hit by the Leviathan anyways.
Exactly. Okay, Leviathan has the DR 10, right?
Correct.
So already reduced by 10, 17 damage. So it would have been 27, but reduced down to 17. Which brings us to Maris.
Finish it off, Maris.
I would try to move down and see if I can hit these guys.
So they do have that like brace thing that you guys researched earlier. So they are gonna like op attack stab you as you advance on them, but you can still roll your attack. You're gonna take another 21 damage for Maris. That's gonna be a confirmed crit for 29, including the holy. But these guys are the least injured one. They are still up. And that brings us back to Cetus and Water Elemental.
So the water elemental has a swim speed of 90, and I can get right to there without going into the square.
Oh, yeah. You see,
do
like...
Just one attack. Like a tidal wave.
Yeah, like... I was clearing my throat, but yeah, like, literally he just turns into a wave and just flows across the ocean towards the other guy.
Comes up with a whap.
Bop, bop. Alright, roll your attack roll. This is an extra +2, because it's you're flanking, which is 24, this thing's exact AC, so that does hit. 19. Still barely alive.
And the silence was focused on Maris, right?
Yes, so if he moves with it, this thing is still within, like, the silenced area for dispelling.
Okay. I'm going to use my ring of spell knowledge that I took from Triton, and I'm going to bap him with his magic missile.
Hell yeah, go ahead and roll your magic missile dice. These balls of pink, just pure kinetic force. I think it's a 4d4 plus 4 right now. I believe. Alright, these arcane bolts slam into the troops. There's only a few left standing, like I said, after the, those mages and frontliners were knocked aside. Your bolts, like one by one, pick off the remaining troops, and the last group goes down.
Problem solved.
Okay. First things first, let's give you guys some XP. And you guys killed 4 Ulatkini troops. Everybody is going to get 19,200. Dropping some channel energies. I'll heal up.
Does that affect the construct at all?
No. Positive
I
energy
think
can't
so.
heal constructs. Unless you guys spend the time to teach it how to self-regenerate, you would need to make, I believe, like make whole spells or stuff like that to heal it.
Can you tell me the amount again? 90,000 something?
19,200.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you get pans back to full after that. We're about 10 minutes early for our normal 9 o'clock break. I want to say, since we just did the fight, it's a pretty good pausing point. I'm going to go check in on the kiddo and stuff, and I'll be back in 10.
I'm gonna
Time to
bust
walk
some
the
of the worm's
mongrels.
teeth out of its mouth.
Excellent. You start snapping teeth out of it. Stick around for those watching for Dad, and I'll drop any loot into the Discord for you guys.
Mhm.
My automatic scene transition did not work, but we are back, and a newcomer has engaged the party, a Skoom wielding a lightning sword, double-bladed, and has said that the advanced guard has been located, and he has been sent to take you all out. He has just charged and crit Terran. Wait, fuck, what is the multiplier on a 2-weapon sword? I have never used this weapon. ×2, okay, that makes sense. Alright, Terran.
Just say it, I'm nervous.
You are gonna take 67 damage as the lightning blade crackles into you.
Woof.
Brings us to Terran.
I'm gonna try and return the favor.
And he is flying, so he's basically hovering like 5 foot up from you. Still close enough to hit.
This is how his brother died. Was there lightning? There was lightning involved then too.
I believe so. Well, in me as the DM's defense, you swam directly through a giant crackling Arcanotech reactor with lightning everywhere.
No one blamed you. Are we still hasted?
Were you guys? Did you keep track of your haste, Cetus? How many rounds was that last fight?
Probably 4.
Okay.
Maybe 5.
Okay, so 5. We'll say 5 rounds. Plus 2 in between these 2 encounters, so 7. So your level minus 7. You should still have it.
Okay.
All right.
Is it around per level? Yeah, so we've got it for 7 more rounds.
Okay, crit, miss, hit. Big boy, Sharopech is still alive, but badly hurt.
And then... Oh, I forgot to roll for the...
Oh, my neck just cracked.
18 for the...
Oh, okay, hold on.
He's in there.
Let me just resort the order real quick. Oh, sorry, you already did it. Never mind. I forgot you could.
Yeah, I did it.
Alright, so that was Terran's turn. That is going to go to Yutpan, who is going to try to run around here. He's on those new legs that Cetus gave him. He's going to try to acrobatics. Sharopech just fucking catches him full in the chest with his blade. Alright, Yutpan is going to take 37 damage. But does end up behind Terran. Croft and Terran for flanking. But on a nat 1, Sharopech parries away the sword. I thought I had it. I have not mastered above water cartwheels. Alright. You would think that it is, in fact, the Leviathan's turn, but you would be thinking wrongly. Alright. Appearing from mid-air, flying, which I guess mid-air, should have given that away, you see 2 Gilman. They are both have eyes ablaze with arcane power. You see that they are fucked up. Unlike most Gilman, they have strangely enhanced eyes, and their arms are each 10 foot long. That being said, their weirdly long arms do not impede them from making somatic components. They are going to each blast all of you with a cone of cold. Make 2 reflex saves. And Cetus, this would catch you as it is a 60-foot cone, so it would go up.
Sorry, both of my reflex saves are +5 to it as well.
There's +5 on
So you
those?
just let me know. Yeah.
So it's 27, 29?
Correct.
Okay, so Terran, you flatten yourself to the sand. Avoid both. Evasion, don't take anything. Maris, fail, pass. Cetus, pass, fail. Make sure you roll for your Leviathan too, and I'm going to roll for Yutpan. Yutpan is going to fail, pass, so he's going to take full and then half because he doesn't have evasion. Okay. So I'm going to roll the first cone of cold here. It's 54 damage. That's when Yutpan passes, so he's going to take half. Anyone who passed that is going to take 27 damage. If you failed it, you take 54. Those who failed it are the Clockwork Leviathan and Maris. Take 54. All right. Next one. Much worse roll, 39. Yutpan's going to take that fully, though. Everyone else is going to take half of that except Yutpan and Cetus. So Cetus, you take the full 39. I
actually don't.
Oh, do you have cold resistance?
I am an Arctic mermaid.
Right, I forgot you were Arctic. Give me a perception check as you see the double sword wielder dodge these attacks.
Whom? Anyone?
Anybody. Just anyone near him. I'll roll for Yutpan as well, because he's perceptive as fuck. Okay, Terran and Yutpan both see this. You see a ring. Cetus, you see this too. All three of you see a ring flash on his finger as the spells go off, allowing him to dodge it. And he takes nothing. So whatever that magic ring he's wearing enables him to do it. Yeah, Ring of Evasion. Alright. That was the now revealed sorcerer's opening volley against you guys. Oh, did the Leviathan fully go down?
Yeah, he's down. He's out.
The ice cracks the gears apart. You see metal, you hear metal groaning, expanding and shrinking as it just breaks apart into a pile of frozen rubble on the beachhead.
I have to fix it now.
No, he's dead. Oh, Terrence.
Terrence goes down. All right, Maris, that's you.
I begin summoning.
All right, the summoning magic begins. Divine words spiraling around it. Around it. Cetus. You got two flying, flesh-warped sorcerers and a big old buff boy.
How high up are those sorcerers?
They are each... they wanted to get a bit of height on you so they could blast both of you. They are both 40 feet up. So they are 20 feet above you vertically, and the nearest one is 30 feet away from you horizontally. This is why I always have Pythagorean theorem calculator up. They are 36 feet away from you. Or the nearest one is.
Okay. Can I get to...
Oh, actually, they're both 30 feet. They're both 36 feet away from you.
I would like to get to here. I would like to go up 20.
Okay. So you're to their right, 10 feet below them. That's what you're going for? Three.
Oh, I thought that they were only... I thought that they were...
They're 60. Wait, what did I say? They're 60?
I thought that they were 40 feet above the water, so 20 feet above me.
Yes, correct. Sorry, you were absolutely right. I miscalculated my 20s.
Up 20. across 30, and then I would like to try and center. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. I'm just gonna do another fireball and have it explode midair.
Okay. Keep me on my
look,
toes with these tokens. I can get that real quick. Do they look what?
They look like they would be able to counter it.
Sorry, give me one moment. Let me just double check. I mean, hard to say. They're high-level casters. They could have Dispel Magic. I don't know if there's a specific look that one might have that tells you that you have Dispel Magic.
I'm trying to pick out if they're looking at my hands, trying to figure out what I'm casting.
I'll say make a spellcraft check. Think of it, you're countering each other's, like, arcane hand gestures. See if you can read each other. Oh, they can both try. They're both going to try to dispel it if one fails.
They're both going to try to dispel it.
They are sorcerers. They are not afraid to burn those slots.
Oh, they're sorcerers.
Yeah.
You know what? I changed my mind. We're not gonna do fireball. I'm going to spend a point. I'm going to boost my DC, and I'm going to feeble mind one of them.
Oh, hey now. Okay. What's your boosted feeble mind?
23.
And this is feeble mind an enchantment effect?
Yes.
Okay. No, even with that, they have a +2 against enchantment effects like that, which is gonna bring them to a 22.
Ha!
Which one are you targeting?
I'm gonna
Well,
do
can
the one
they
that's
counterspell feeble mind?
I don't know.
I believe they could try. Well, I'm gonna say right off the bat, just DM.
Can they counter a level 5? Spell?
They can counter a level 5 spell. But I'm going to say the one that got feeble-minded is not going to react quick enough to attempt it.
Then I'm going to spend another point to try and counter that, because I hate you.
Okay, so, which one do you feeble-mind? The one on the right?
Yeah.
His eyes go vacant and his mouth just goes slack as those long, noodly arms just dangle. He's, like, trying to make somatic components and just can't figure it out. All right. That wouldn't succeed at dispelling. However, your feeble mind's a level 5 spell. In that case, he barely fails. He doesn't dispel it. Your counter spell doesn't stop his counter spell, but luckily it distracts him enough that he can't undo your magic.
Awesome. Fuck that guy. I'm coming for the other one next.
Okay, so this guy is just the shittiest level fighter ever. This guy?
Yeah, if he can reach.
I mean, he's 40 feet up. How far is Watermelon to reach? They have 15-foot reach, and he's 17 feet tall, which is 32 feet. So I don't think he could reach.
Can he jump?
He has a +11 acrobatics. I'll say he can make an acrobatics check to try to leap up and fucking punch this dude in the foot.
And he's definitely Cetus's boy.
Just like surges out of the water, his fingers almost scraping the bottom of the Gilman's bare feet, who just is like looking down, looking over to slack-jawed partner, and just like muttering something to himself. Like, what the fuck? What is this? Alright. It is time for Shark Boy and Lava Girl. But Sharopech is going to go absolutely fucking ham with his sword. It is evident now that he has moved close to you guys. He is hasted. So I need to gather
Just so
my
you know,
forces of d20s.
Taryn will go ahead and try and do his riposte. His parry and riposte on his swing. So let me know, and I'll roll against those.
Let me first. I gotta count up his attacks here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need more d20s. I need more d20s, boys. And yeah, there's my Arctic d20. Okay. He is going to attempt to take Yutpan the fuck apart. As quickly as he can before moving to Terran. Alright. First attack. Potential crit. Confirms.
Hang in there, Yutpan.
Okay, first
I'm
attack,
coming.
Yutpan takes 48. He is now down to 95 health.
Oh.
Second
Yeah,
attack
you're good.
is another hit. He is going to lose another 31. Third attack is potential crit. Confirms. He takes another 44. He's currently down at 20. Attack number 4 is a miss. Now he hits him with the other end of the sword.
What?
Yeah, he's basically like spinning it back and forth, hitting him from both ends of the blades.
Oh, man.
That is a hit. Yutpan is going to take 23 damage, and he is unconscious.
Someone do something.
And bleeding out. Yutpan is like desperately trying to parry with his sawtooth saber and dagger, and you see just a few cuts across his chest. He coughs up that darkish blood of his and collapses to the ground. Terran, 2 more attacks.
Gotcha.
What is your AC right now?
Okay.
Only one of his last 2 attacks is going to hit you, but it is a potential crit. It does not confirm.
And can I roll for a parry or riposte?
You can. I still have his dice. What is there? 43 is going to parry. Roll for your riposte here. That is a confirmed critical, and your rapier runs him through the mouth, out the back of his head, and he drops. With a burst of electricity.
Perfect.
If you hadn't parried that, that would have done 43 damage to you.
Oh. That would almost put me out then.
Yeah, he's like a blitz attacker. He was hoping to take out both of you that turn, but luckily he did not. That is the end of his turn as he goes down dead. Terran.
I'm going to make a 5-foot step over his corpse, and I'm going to pour a Cure Serious Wound down Yutpan's throat.
Okay. That's going to be 3d8 plus 9.
There we go.
All right. Cool. He is back up, coughing, still wounded, but is back up at positive 23. Thank you, Terran. I see you finished them off.
I told you I got you, buddy.
All right. Yutpan. Not a lot he can do against flying boys. Very well. I will stay back here. He is going to spend his turn taking the total defense action as he tries to treat some of his wounds. That brings us to the sorcerers. So one is very dumb now. And he is just going to bum rush Cetus. He can attack from 10 feet away because of his long arms. And he is going to try to stab you, Cetus, or try to slice you with a sickle. Does a 16 hit Cetus?
Nope.
Okay, you easily dodge out of the way of his fucking sickle. The one that is has not been feeble-minded is not pleased by this course of events and is going to fire off a spell back at Cetus. Cetus, go ahead and give me a will save.
Okay.
Okay, he fails to feeble-mind you, which is what he was going to do back to you. You see, you feel your mind kind of fog up, but you push through that. That being said, he does not like being so close to that fucking water elemental, so he's gonna go ahead and just move 60 feet straight up. He's 100 feet off the water surface. Maris, you summoned 3 Lilinda Zada, right? Where would you like them to appear within the range of your summon?
One behind Yutpan.
One behind Yutpan.
One between me and Terran, right next to Terran. And then one in between where me and Cetus are.
Got it. Here, I'll make them a little bigger so people on the stream can like see what the truck you just summoned. These bad boys, bad girls, however they choose to identify, really.
They look like an angelic version of a Merilith or something.
Yeah, they remind me of the things you guys fought in Rune Lords. The Lamia, the snake Lamia.
Yeah.
All right.
So the first one will cast Cure Serious on Yutpan.
Okay.
And then the second one will do the same to Terran.
15. Terran gets that 16.
The third one to me.
Plus 21. Hell yeah. They appear, and they speak common, right? Yeah. Well, they have true speech. So you guys kind of hear this overlapping of like a million languages that all of you hear it however you want to hear it.
That's so cool.
We will assist you however we can, Maris. Maris. Little snake ass in there.
And then for my action, I'm going to channel energy for 26 more healing.
Okay. Okay. Yutpan's getting back up there, back up to 62. That's gonna bring us back to Cetus. So you see these divine-looking Lamia appear. Maris heals everybody with a channel. You have the really dumb one that's just trying to stab you with a sickle, and one that is still a fully capable sorcerer.
I'm going to second verse, same as the first, boost the DC and cast Feeble Mind.
Okay, and it's a 23?
That one. Yep, 23.
This time he does make it.
Anything happen if you use it?
I don't
I
believe
don't
so,
think
but I
so.
could be wrong.
So, because he's a sorcerer, he takes a -4.
Takes a -4 to, like, int and Cha?
No, to his penalty, his saving throw.
Oh, because he's a sorcerer, takes a -4 to the saving throw. Okay. Hold on, let me tab back to his bonus real quick. Give me 1 second. That is the wrong book. Oh, with the -4, just barely, he is going to fail.
Nice.
As you rip this one's mental faculties from him as well, bringing his charisma down to 1, rendering him incapable of casting sorcerer spells.
And that's
Cool.
not the dumb one. That's the actual sorcerer one.
Yeah, they're both feeble-minded now.
Oh, that is awesome.
They're effectively like really shitty fighters at this point with no BAB.
Cetus, recruit them.
I mean, they're still attacking.
Do. Well, I guess they're too dumb for you to notice that now. Okay, anyway. Anything else, Cetus? You want to take a move action at all?
Can I try to coax the one closest to me into calming the fuck down?
Sure. Give me a sense motive check on him. This feeble mind's
Okay.
probably going to affect it a little bit, but we shall see how this works out. Okay, with a 17, that's enough to beat the 15 DC, which is what I lowered it to because you feeble-minded them. These Gilman are sleeper agents. Not necessarily with, like, a dominate person effect, but, like, some deep programming they, like, got hammered into their minds.
So did the feeble mind help them in the end?
It seems at the moment that feeble mind... This is totally homebrew at this point now, but that feeble mind interacting with this strange programming that the Aboleth race implanted in these two, they are confused as fuck, and I've given them the confusion condition right now. Because they basically have this, like, underlying subconscious set of instructions, but they are, like, struggling to even understand that, thanks to you. I would say, however, that a strong enough... Because they're so confused, it'll be harder, unfortunately, to diplomacy them, but I think a strong enough argument could snap them out of this, or, like, could placate them enough to just land.
All right. Let's see if Cetus can not Cetus for one round.
I would say with that's a marginal success here. So you think if you were to present that level of argument again, you'd be able to convince them. It's like partial success.
And is that for both of them or just the one closest to me?
I would say both of them.
Okay. To instruct everybody else that I am trying to talk these folks down rather than strike them down.
So are you guys gonna just delay till she tries again?
I don't know. Why don't you go around the turn and see what happens?
I mean, I was just gonna skip straight back to her. Which is why I asked, sassy boy. Taryn, what would you like to do?
Oh, he's not going to do anything. He's just going to go over and check on his construct and say, basically just tell Cetus that he totally agrees. The more lives we can spare, the better. Now you can skip back to Cetus.
Okay, well, Yetpan is obviously just gonna come over to Cetus.
She's still 20 feet in the air, so he's just sort of standing there looking up.
These guys are next, so they're gonna come over. This guy's got a double move to get close to you. The other guy's just gonna take 2 sickle swings at Cetus. Well, sorry, gotta roll their D100s for confusion first. Okay. He's just like, just like babbling in Aquan and just stabs himself with the sickle for 7 damage.
No!
Maris, are you letting Cetus do this diplomacy?
Can the summoned creatures try diplomacy?
I don't see why not. You could instruct them in that. I think Azadas are usually pretty diplomatic, if I recall.
I would assume that they understood what Cetus was trying to do.
I would say so. They're pretty smart.
I mean, I outright said my intentions.
Yeah. 26. Okay, I would say with your 3 Azadas working together, the two sorcerers, after Cetus's initial success, those combine are enough that they are going to land in front of you, kind of just holding their head, Cetus. They probably just like sit down, crisscross applesauce in the sand. All right.
Do we have shackles by any chance?
I think Yutpan does. Let me check his sheet.
Of course, Yutpan has shackles.
Yutpan has a set of masterwork manacles from his time as an assassin.
And I bet... I know that Cetus has rope because she gave it to Yutpan. And probably took it back when she was no longer...
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, if she has rope, she can just use that instead.
Okay.
They're not exactly resisting. I think you could tie them up pretty easily.
I just want to make it so that they can't use somatic components and stuff.
Okay. You bind their wrists pretty tight then.
Now, would a remove curse work for their programming or something?
Would remove curse work? So
Can I cut Feeble Mind eventually? Or is this something that I would have to have heal for?
I believe Feeble Mind is like permanent unless you can heal it. Typically, you can only cut a spell that has like a finite duration. The subject remains in the state until subjected to a heal, limited wish, miracle, or wish spell. Okay. I would say, give me a knowledge arcana check as you try to like understand this like weird aboleth programming. Okay, 20. So you would know that like this is a strange mix of aboleth magic in that part of it is like sleeper agent programming, like just indoctrination, but another part of it is that indoctrination is triggered by these two being in contact with the aboleth telepathic web, the same thing that Inequality was hooked up to. So you would think that with a spellcraft check, you might be able to like remove the telepathic threads that are connecting them to the wire communication network. A 35 is going to be... I assume, did you just double roll? 35 is a success.
For both of them.
Oh, duh. I am slow tonight. Yeah, I mean, 35 is definitely a success, so 40 even more so. So, currently, they are no longer acting as sleeper agents that have been activated. They're just Gilman sorcerers, but they do still have 1 int and 1 chaw.
Does Maris have heal by any chance?
Maris does have heal.
Do you have it twice?
I do have it twice, but I really don't. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen in the next.
We could always just put them in a cabin and handle it after the fights. Also,
yes. Also,
just because of everything that's happened, no more haste.
Yes, I would say haste is kaput now. Okay. So, you guys are going to get XP for slaying that, like, badass, leader of their army. One of the leaders.
Okay.
And in addition to the XP you get from overcoming the sorcerers, there's going to be an additional bonus for being able to overwrite their programming, if that makes sense.
Cool.
Well done.
Okay, so let's start with just straight regular XP. You guys are going to get 28,800. So 28,800 from fight. And then an additional 9,600 for overcoming programming. I probably should have just added those together, but for my sanity, it made sense to do it this way.
I have a calculator pulled up, so it was easy enough to handle.
Grazie. All right. I will drop their loot in our loot channel. And as you guys slay these people, in the distance you can hear, like, your clockwork mages are firing off spells. You can see that there are dead and dying villagers, like, all over the place. But that being said, there's just as many dead and dying, Scoom. You can hear the crack of lightning and thunder as Abdek, the Inevitable, just wades through, his fists hitting with the impact of a small storm. You see the Cyclops, blind, but having since adapted to his impairment, just laying into people and using various divinatory magics to help the battle as a whole. The clerics are helping fight. You see the Pathfinder, Carver Hastings, is letting loose. And you can see that with the defeat of that leader that you just killed, any remaining troops are retreating into the ocean. Rim, Tim, and Bim are, like, harrying their forces on the way out, but kind of letting them escape as you guys have wounds of your own to tend to. I'm going to switch us back over to the overall map of the colony. Right.
Can Cetus bamf around with the Wand of Cure Light and try to catch people that are fading?
Yes, I would say so. Alright, so I've been doing some rolls on the side. Time for our final cumulative roll here.
How many would that be?
So it depends on how many you could, like, spot, catching them right on the cusp. I'm going to say, give me just a straight D20, and that'll be, like, the number you can get to really quick.
I am not feeling very confident.
Well, with that attitude.
Okay, you saved 9 people that would have died if you had not intervened.
Alright, I'll mark off 9 charges from the Cure Mod.
So, a lot of success. You did not lose any of the big name NPCs.
Do the clerics have heal that they could spend?
Oh, the clerics are certainly going around, like, healing people in the aftermath. The clerics are burning, like, every channel they have left. The Abadar cleric, as well as the Aristal cleric, are burning channels, heals, anything they have left is getting put into this.
No, like, for the feeble mind.
Oh, do they have... Sorry, I thought you meant, like, heals as in, like, general healing
Yeah,
people.
I understand.
Actually, yeah, I think they can both cast heal once per day. Okay. Just so I keep my train of thought, I'm going to go through who got out of these tokens, and then they will heal your prisoners.
Okay.
Okay. So, you lost an Evocation Mage. You lost the Conjuration Mage, which I believe was the purple one. Those are the only mages you lost. You lost 1 Clockwork Golem, the big dudes. You lost Tim. And you lost 1 of your new soldiers from Andoran.
I was going to say, if we lost Rimothy, you were going to be in big trouble, DM.
It's fair. Those are, like, the, defensive tokens that you guys have lost, like the big main ones you're seeing. So a lot of success. Majority of your people lived here. Out of the villagers who are, it's approximately, like, I believe it. Let me check my notes. It's approximately like 600 villagers now. With the intervention of all the forces you guys gathered as a party, with adding back those 9 that Cetus just saved as well. Of the 600, you guys only lost, like, full dead 30 villagers.
Not a bad day's worth of work.
Mm-hmm. And the ramparts only sustained, they could have sustained no damage, minimal damage, damage, moderate damage, or extreme damage. They got minimum damage to your defenses, like the walls and stuff. So only one worse from the no damage. So overall, you guys are sitting pretty with the defenses you put up. Hefty success.
Not at all.
So Maris, if you want, can try to bring back Tim. I'm gonna bring these Gilman back on the map. Why do I have so many Gilman? Okay. So it seems as if for today, it seems unlikely that the forces are going to come back. So you got some time here. Maris, do you think Stetus is asking you to raise Tim and the Andoran? Is that the goal, Stetus?
Yep.
Okay.
I do not have a raised dead prepared for today. I do, however, have one resurrection.
Up to you. You could burn that. You could wait till tomorrow to prepare some raised deads.
Too expensive. I'm going to go see if I can collect the Sarenite priest from the temple.
In Telesantry?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna bamf over there with a teleport to get Father Talbot.
Mm-hmm.
As you arrive in Telesantry, Cetus.
Could I bring Yup Pen with me?
Yeah, you can bring Yup Pen. You grab Yup Pen's shoulder and here you go. Give me your D100 roll. At this point, it's the highest category. You're very familiar with this temple at this point. Okay, totally fine. However,
Boy.
as you arrive, you see Father Talbot whirl around. In the distance, he looks wide-eyed. In the distance, you can hear explosions, and you see strange multicolored glows coming from out the city when you look out through like the pillars of this temple. Cetus, where are the others? We need them.
I am not going to say anything. I am going to shove a potion into Yut Pan's hands. So I'm going to mark that off the sheet.
Okay, go ahead and roll your healing for that.
The Cure Serious. And then I'm going to bamf back to collect the others.
All right. Do you have enough teleports to go back and forth again?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
What?
The priests are gonna go over. As you pop back in, you see that the priests are like finishing the chant for their heal spells. The one's like praying to Abadar, one's praying to Aristil, talking about the glory of gold as well as the beauty of a field of wheat. They're like, we're about to heal your. Are you leaving? What's going on? As a
Telesentry is under attack.
They pale and like, all right, be quick. Rain will stay and protect us.
Can we get the clockwork mages to hop into Terran's portable hole?
Yes.
And can I get Ingamar with us?
Pole fighter?
And if the Gilmen, and if the Gilmen are up for it, can we get them too?
Okay, give me 1 second. Just gathering enough tokens so I can like copy all of you guys over. Okay. Has Tim been resurrected, or are we delaying that? Are you bringing Tim's body for Talbot to raise dead?
I don't think that we're in the state where we could raise dead right now.
Okay. In that case, he's gonna get left behind.
That'll be handled later. But not like days later, like hour, if we live. And then I'm gonna teleport again.
So you guys all appear. Can you carry this many people? Well, I guess they're in the portable hole. Duh. You're fine.
Yep.
Okay.
And I didn't have Yutpan with me. I left Yutpan at the temple.
Perfect. Sorry, just wrapping my head around all these NPCs. Okay. You bamf back in. Telesantry still appears to be under attack. Talbot's like, good, you've got the rest. We're in trouble here. There are, I don't know, merfolk surrounded by clouds of jellyfish. They've been harassing our forces, but that's not the least of it. In 2 hours, he'll be here. The Shatterer of Cities. Ruin Quake is approaching our borders.
Cetus has been carrying Sea Spike the whole time.
All right.
Fuck that shit, I'm out.
Nope. What the world needs now is a hero.
You hold up Sea Spike. I'm gonna put that up there for our viewers who haven't maybe not seen it before. This is the spear that the ancient Telesantry hero, the Wave Walker, used to push back Ruin Quake, like hundreds of years ago. It has this like permanent floating ring with like jade tentacles that is like hovering around the spear tip. Good. Oh, thanks, Saren Ray. You still have it. That'll give us an edge. Listen, I don't know if you all have time to deal with the investigators and the agents that are moving in the clouds of jellyfish. But if you're going to meet him on the battlefield, you should get moving.
What have we got ourselves into this time? Cetus, you have that spear. Are you prepared to use it?
All right. So mechanically, if you wanted, you could dispatch your forces to deal with the other enemy incursions here.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and release my.
So with those, there's risk that you might lose some of them. Of course, that's the risk. The alternative is you're risking more citizens and innocents if you bring these guys with you to fight Ruin Quake and no one's defending the rest of the city. So that's the toss up here.
I can repair the clockwork mages.
Got it.
I don't have enough money to raise anybody else besides the soldier and Tim.
Right. With all the healing that the Lazadas could do before you went down, I'm going to say that could max out. Looks like everyone's close enough to max. They could max them out. Yutpan's a little bit below right now.
Did he take the potion?
How much was did you roll for the potion? Sorry, I don't think I added that in.
I did not, but it was a Cure Serious.
Cure Serious? Okay, give me a second. I got the D8s right here. 8, 13, 18, plus 9. He heals another 27. He's basically sitting at around 192 right now out of 246.
Should we have him take another?
Up to you guys.
I mean, that's a lot of health regardless.
She doesn't like seeing him hurt, so yes. Yes, he's going to get another one.
As you hand him the potion, he's like, Cetus, are you sure we're ready for this fight? We could still leave. We could take the tower. You could pass on your knowledge.
I know a couple of angels that would be very upset with me if I bailed out now.
Here's like sharp teeth, like clack shut. Then stay as far away from this creature as you can.
And she hefts the spear a little bit and she says, Well, that's no way to be a hero.
He like cracks his neck and draws his weapons. All right, so essentially, you guys, as you move to the battlefield, which is a nearby trench on the way to the city, we're going to use this map as our battle grid. As you're approaching the trench, you basically have time to cast whatever buff spells you want. So go ahead and pop whatever buffs you need.
Taryn has no buffs.
All right.
Faith.
So I do not use this spell a lot. Have you ever used Deathless? It says that you can't die from hit point damage.
I have not, but I will look it up.
What?
Okay.
Yeah. It's a round per level. The target's soul is strongly anchored to its body, preventing death from hit point damage. No matter how low the target's hit points get, it remains alive.
Yeah, it would seem to me that even if you are dealt enough con damage that you should go straight to death, you're still alive, just like super duper unconscious.
Yeah.
If you want to pop a Deathless right before you engage in combat, that would certainly be allowed.
I would like to cast that on two of our melee boys who's feeling like they're gonna get up in combat besides Yutpan.
I mean, yeah, definitely a pan, I was going to say.
Definitely Taryn. When has he not jumped into fights?
All right.
His stupidity runs in his family.
Then I'm gonna spend 2 points to make that 16 rounds rather than 14.
Roger.
I'm gonna pop 2 4th level spells to make it so that even if these boys get hit to hell and back, they can't be killed. And
All right. It seems that Akimua had planned a two-pronged assault. He wishes to crush any remaining underwater resistance, namely the city of Telesantry, while his other forces are attacking your home in Talmandor's Bounty. As you guys approach the trench, at first it's hard to see where Ruinquake is until he moves. What you took to be kind of a undersea mountain is in fact a monster. A shuddering mass of rugged rock, collapsed ruins, and in the center, a glowing magma heart. Which, if legends are to be believed, his core is the remains of part of the Starstone meteor that fell to Earth, or fell to Galarian, and is made of pure adamantine. As you guys approach the trench, this is not blown up so the stream can see. This is the sized creature that you approach.
are you sure?
I am quite positive.
Well, Cetus, you wanted to be a hero. Get your
Confirmed.
stuff ready. You're about to get a chance.
I'm about to what now?
You're about to get that chance.
Okay. I'm ready.
You hear this like vibration through the water as its core seems to pulse, pushing away any fish or any aquatic life down here. We're going to remove our guard of your soldiers. They fan out through the city to attack any other secret agents that are under Akimua's thrall. We're going to delete our Sea Spike token. and we are going to roll for initiative against the legend that is Runequake.
This is not going to end well. Friends, if this is how I end up going, just know it's a good way to leave this world. Where's my token?
All right. Everybody ready? Let's do it. You pans up first.
Oh, I thought we were going to take a break first.
Oh, the next break wasn't for half an hour, but if you want to take it half an hour early, I suppose we could.
I'm fine.
Yeah,
We're fine. Let's go.
All
Let's go.
right,
Let's go.
fucking do it.
Let's go. Let's fucking do it.
All right. It's going to charge across the trench. It hasn't acted yet, so it can't op attack him. Swims through the water. Is just going to go pure fucking damage as hard as he can go. That is going to be a hit. He's going to go in with a power attack. So that is going to be... Oh, wait, and add some more. Because of your cloak, that's actually a bit more damage. Because of the cloak you gave him. Another 2 on top of that for 46 against Runequake. Definitely seems like a lot of that was reduced. It is now Runequake's turn. All right.
Were we given haste?
No.
I don't... Did you cast haste?
I mean, I could have if you would have mentioned it.
I mean, I did say you had an hour to prepare as you swam up to this guy, so I feel like it's not unreasonable that you would have.
Okay, because this would have to be right at the end. Would you like that? Would you like haste?
Nope, we are good.
Are you
I'm
sure?
not gonna metagame here. Nope, we're good.
Well, I will. You all get haste.
All right. So, what this thing is going to do is you see more cracks form in Runequake. You see that burning white-hot core of adamantine spinning faster and faster, and Runequake's entire being, rock, lava, superheated water, expands in a 60-foot radius around him as he splits his entire body to occupy this area. Everyone is going to need to make a reflex save. Oh, sorry. There is no save.
Ignore my roll.
As the fragments churn and clash around you all. There is my other one. Everyone is going to take 34 damage as you are engulfed in this storm of underwater debris and sunken ruins and just superheated magma. That is his turn for this round. Taryn, your go.
I am gonna go help our buddy up there, of course. And let me do this real quick. All right.
So essentially, right now, you could strike your. Never mind. Go ahead, do your thing. You can still stab
Okay.
its requisite parts, is what I'm trying to say.
That was going to be my goal, anyways. And so just the first one on this.
All right. 35 is going to not hit as your blade bounces off its skin. Maris.
I'm gonna move so I am within.
And it can't op attack you when it's in this like expanded form, just so you guys know. So that's why I didn't roll on Terran.
So I'm gonna move to there. And then I'm gonna cast this blessing.
Blessing of Fervor. Oh, it's on everybody?
Yeah, on everybody.
So do you choose one of those effects?
They choose on their turn, I
they
believe.
get to choose. Holy shit, that's cool. Okay, gotcha. All right, Cetus.
You there, Drow?
Drow. Oh, they just said BRB in the chat. Sorry, it didn't pop up for me because I have notifications muted on Discord while we're streaming. Okay. While they are BRBing, we'll come back to their turn. I'm going to resolve Yutpan's turn first. Okay. So Yutpan's hasted. Oh, and does this stack with haste another attack on top? Oh, okay. It doesn't get
No,
not cumulative.
it doesn't
So, yeah,
stack with haste.
specifically specifies that. Got it. Okay, in that case, he is gonna select the +2 attack rolls and a +2 to AC. So he's got a stupid number of attacks. He's gonna get 3 attacks in. While he's in this expanded form, he can't be flanked though, however. Okay. He's gonna deal 3 attacks to ruin Quake, but a lot of it seems reduced on each iterative attack, so it is not a lot of damage done. Cetus, we just briefly passed over your turn. Now that you're back, you can go ahead and do your shenanigans.
Okay. So, I saw that this thing has a heart, right?
Yes, made of pure adamantine.
Can I bamf in? Actually, no. Disintegrate is a long-range spell. Or medium, but long enough. Can I try to hit that?
Yeah, you can try to shoot in the center.
Okay, and that would be a ranged touch attack.
Correct. So let's start with range touch.
And I wanna, spend a point. Boost the TC. Actually, can I check to make sure that this thing doesn't have spell resistance?
Give me a Plankta or Knowledge Dungeoneering check.
Okay.
you know like nothing about planktas. There's like only like 4 or 5 planktas in the world. So a 13 is not enough to really know more than the fact that they are sea monsters.
Cetus is just so scared.
Yeah. Understandable. I'd be pretty fucking scared.
I'll boost the caster level. And then spend a disintegrate. Do the thing. This is against ranged. This is against his touch AC.
Okay, that hits touch AC.
Okay.
Roll against spell resistance.
Alright.
It's a caster level. Let's see what you got. The beam lances out and does hit it. That is its exact spell resistance you need to hit is 28.
Well done.
So it can make it's probably going to make this fortitude save. It's 22.
22?
Yeah. I have a feeling this thing is beefy.
It is very beefy. It does make the save. But I believe it still takes some damage.
Yeah. It takes 5d6.
Okay. You see that some of that is still reduced because this thing has DR all.
Okay.
But you do see it does seem to mar the thing's heart.
Did that seem to particularly hurt it?
I would say give me a perception check because you guys are in like this storm of like expanded body parts, you know?
Okay.
I would say with a 28, it seemed like the damage that was dealt directly to its heart was not as reduced as the stuff dealt to its like requisite body parts.
I will relay that information.
Roger that. All right. While you were gone, Yutpan did his attacks. This thing, not wishing to be flanked, reforms its body, which it can do anywhere within the 60-foot radius, and is going to reform back here so that all of you guys are in its range. It is now going to make a full round attack. Going around the circle, it's going to do a slam on Terran, a slam on Yutpan, and a bite on Maris. So let's start with Terran. Terran, that's a 31. I believe
Against my CMD?
No, just your AC.
Oh, my AC? Yeah, my AC is 31 exactly.
Okay.
It's...
You are going to take an even 30 damage from the Plankta. Alright. Next up is its second slam against Yutpan, which is also a hit. Yutpan's going to take 39 damage. Maris' final attack is going to be a bite from this thing's like colossal jaws. That is going to be a 33 to hit, which I believe is under.
Yeah, that misses.
Alright. You manage to like swim out of the way as these jaws that are like bigger than a house close just in front of you. Alright. That is the end of Ruinquake's turn. Terran, your go.
I am going to take a step back and use a Potion of Cure Serious.
Okay. 5-foot step away, drink a Potion of Cure Serious. And Maris.
Oh, and then did we, real quick, you got all the creatures out of the portable hole, right? You don't need me to throw that down?
No, they you guys sent them off to defend the rest of the city from like the incursion, because there's like actual agents of Akimua within the city walls. What you guys are fighting is like a little bit of ways from the city walls, trying to stop Ruinquake before he can trample the city.
Perfect.
All right, Maris, that's you.
I'm gonna try to full round attack.
Okay. So, hit, confirmed critical, miss, second hit. So first thing that's gonna happen is I'm gonna take that damage. Okay, so that's gonna be reduced by that. And let's take the damage from the third attack. As you have a successful crit, though, on this reformed creature, you seem to cut into a natural fault line along its body. And a 10-foot cone of lava is going to spew out on you. I'm going to need you to make a reflex save. That one's not going to do it.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Okay, 1 second here. You're going to take 31 fire damage. You are, as the molten rock begins to cool in the water, you are entangled for 5 rounds unless you can break free. And you can feel the rock is still burning you. Unless you break free of the entangle, it's going to keep doing fire damage every turn. Brings us to Cetus, who is suddenly right next to a fully reformed Ruinquake.
So, what's the bonus on Sea Spike again?
Sea Spike is a +3 Aberration Bane short spear, so it would be a +5 to hit this guy.
Okay.
You can also cast Fire Shield on yourself, which takes the form of luminous blue and green flames that swirl around you underwater 3 times per day as a free action.
All right.
And it increases your swim speed by 10, and you can use Weapon Finesse on it.
I'm going to use the free action to do Fire Shield. How long does that last?
As a 7th level sorcerer, so 7 rounds.
Okay, I'm gonna bamf directly next to the heart.
Okay. Well, it is reformed now, so you can't. It would be harder to get to the heart at this point.
Can I see it at all?
I would. Well, so Dimensional Slide just like works, right? No, is it line of sight?
It's line of sight.
So essentially, the layers of Ruinquake: central adamantine core, swirling magma, outer stone shell. I would say to see through to the core would be a perception check, then you can Dimensional Slide in.
Okay.
Okay, you spot like the briefest of paths into the core. And Fire Shield. How much is that going to protect you? So you're going to take half damage from fire-based effects. So as you teleport in, first of all, make your attack roll a Sea Spike. Let's resolve that first.
Okay. And that's part of a move action, so I'd only get 1, right?
Yes.
I don't know what that would be.
Do you have like a dagger or anything like that? It'd be like that essentially with an extra +5 on top.
Okay. Is it okay if I just throw in a dagger on Cetus's Hero Lab to check?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
We can
And I can use weapon
extrapolate.
finesse, right?
Huh?
And I can use weapon finesse, right?
You can use weapon finesse and any other like similar abilities or related feats.
Okay. So that would make it plus my dex rather than minus my strength, right?
Correct.
Okay, so that's a +8 then.
Okay, so d20 plus 8 plus another 5 on top of that. So plus d20 plus 13 is stabbed into this thing's core. Which is easier to hit than its outer shell. But a 19 is not going to do it. As you get inside, Sea Spike kind of pulses. You see those jade tentacles begin spinning faster and faster as this like anti-aberration effect kicks in. You are technically inside of its body, and Sea Spike was designed to fight Ruinquake. This didn't hit it, but the ambient effect of the Bane is still active. Give me 2d6, which is not going to be reduced by its DR all.
Hang on.
As this has been like magically prepared for this moment.
So 2d6?
2d6. Okay, so takes that full 8. You can only do one dimensional slide a turn, right? So you're in there right now, correct?
Oh yeah, I'm in there.
Okay. This is going to be a bit homebrewy, as it doesn't assume you can dimensional slide into its core. I'm going to roll the ambient fire damage that would have been like the lava spew. So for you, it's going to be 5d6 right here. And it's going to be halved because of your flame shield from Seaquake. Okay, so you would have taken 24 damage. So 12 damage is what Cetus takes. Not seeing Cetus emerge. Yutpan. Oh, fuck, he can't. No one's flanking with him. Okay. Okay. Yutpan is gonna do this anyway. He's gonna 5-foot step in. He's got all his badass Slayer shit going, including the cloak. And he's gonna go ham with all his d20s. He's not gonna get sneak attack, but he'll do what he can. Okay, 3 hits. And we're going to see if any of those do enough damage to get past DR. Okay, every single one does enough damage to actually do a little bit past its DR all. Collectively, he does about 17 damage. That leaves us with Ruinquake. What's he gonna do next? Okay. This is gonna provoke an op attack from Maris and Cetus. Sorry, Cetus. Yes. Well, Cetus, you're inside of him, so yes, I guess it provokes an op attack from you too.
Ooh, okay.
Op attack from Maris, Yutpan, and Cetus as he moves over to here.
Okay. This is definitely still Cetus.
Still Cetus to a T. However, you just love that like ongoing aberration effect in there, or Bane effect. So do that 2d6 automatically. Yutpan's gonna miss. Maris, you're gonna hit. Okay. This guy's starting to get fucked up, guys. An extra 9. Unfortunately, though, you guys are in a real fucking purdy line. It's gonna open its maw and breathe magma across the ocean, across all of you guys. I'm gonna need all 3, Yutpan, Maris, and Terran, to make a reflex save. Sorry, it's not even breathing, it's like launching heated boulders at you guys. Fail. Pass, so Terran takes nothing. Oh, Yutpan's gonna be close. Yutpan's also gonna pass. So Yutpan... Alright, Terran takes nothing, Yutpan takes half, Maris takes full. Alright. Maris, take 53. Yutpan takes 26. Terran takes nothing. Terran, it is your turn.
He is going to...
Where is Cetus? Oh, hold on. Let me bring Cetus so she can float in front of him. There we go.
She was inside of him?
Yeah, she's still in his core.
He is going to go up. Would this provoke is he still able to provoke an attack of opportunity right now?
He can now because he reformed his body from that cloud of like swirly bits.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I'm going to give that a shot anyways.
Alright, he is going to raise this like fucking skyscraper-sized leg and try to swat you out of the water with a slam attack. That is a 34. It's gonna be a hit.
Hey, hold on real quick. I did not get to add in the +1 from haste, and then what is it? +2 from...
That's only bring up to a 34, which would be what he hit.
Okay, gotcha.
You are going to take 35 damage from the slam.
And with that, I'm going to attack. Be nice.
32. We only get one attack.
It's 30. It's 34 to attack.
34 is not a hit.
Okay.
Gross. Seed Neilman. Bounces off his hard outer shell. Maris, that's you.
It takes some damage, right?
Yeah, so off the bat, you're going to take some fire damage. And then you can attempt either a strength check or an escape artist check or do enough damage to the rocks to break them free of you. So first of all, you take 19 fire damage.
$19.
19, yeah.
And then I'll cast heal on myself.
Alright. Casting heal on yourself for a good old cast defensively as well, because he is within reach of you.
He can op attack twice. Shit.
Let me double check. He did. Don't want to fuck you up unnecessarily. Nope, he cannot. Sorry, he has lightning reflexes, which is not the same thing. I thought he had whatever it is, the thing that does it, but he does not.
Cool. And I think that's it.
All right. Maris, with a swirl of healing energy, brings himself back to full, which brings us to Cetus, who is still in Ruinquake's tummy.
I forgot about haste. So I'm gonna go ahead and make my attacks.
Okay, go for it.
Oh no. Then that would just be 7.
And you have one more? Okay, so hit on the first one because you're in the core. Miss. You are going to take some more damage because you're still in the core right now.
Yeah.
So off the bat, you take 17 fire damage. But you...
Cetus is looking crispy.
Real crispy fish. You do, however, hit on that first one. So that's going to be... That's going to be a d6 plus 2d6 from Bane plus your normal bonus to damage plus an extra 2 damage on top of that. Wait, no. Plus an extra 5 damage on top of that. Did that make sense?
Can we go through that in order?
Okay. So, first of all, the weapon dice is a d6. How much damage do you normally add to, like, a dagger?
If I'm adding my dexterity rather than my...
Yes.
So that would be +3?
Okay, so d6 plus 8 then, plus another 2d6. So 3d6 plus 8. And because this is Sea Spike, it's not being reduced, so that full 19 hits Runequake. Are you staying in there, or are you bamfing out of there?
I think I can make one more round.
Okay, you stay inside. That's going to be Yutpan, who is...
However, there is a pretty hefty scream.
No! Yutpan is going to attempt an acrobatics check as he hears Cetus scream. On a nat 20, he dodges any possible like fiery effects and is going to finally get in a flanking attack for some sneak attack damage. Using that +2 to hit makes the exact difference. He needed one higher. That extra +2 from Maris pushes him over. There's going to be a hit from Sawtooth with an extra 7d6. Which is the most he's done because its reduction is only happening on one attack here. Alright. Back to Seaquake. Or Ruinquake. Who has the Deathless on them right now? So that might come into effect here.
Yutpan and Terran.
Okay. It's going to go in a circle again with 3 attacks, starting with Terran. Terran, that's 35. It's going to be a hit. You're going to take 38 points of damage as Terran, which I believe renders you unconscious. Maris?
That it does.
On nat 1, that's going to be a miss on Maris. Yutpan is going to get hit by the bite attack. I just yeeted that D10 or D6 on the floor. Yutpan is going to take 38 damage. Currently, he's below 100 now. He's at 72. Terran, make a con save -8. Because that's how negative you are, I believe.
He can't die.
Oh, he can't die anyway. Don't even fucking worry about it. Well, he's stable right now, so fuck it. Whatever. He can't die with Deathless. He's just drifting to the seafloor. Maris.
Can I see Cetus?
Give me a perception check. See if you can see through that swirling maelstrom of lava. I would say no. It's just fucking molten magma. Alright, Mass Cure Sirius. 48. Terran's back up at positive 40. I mean, I don't think... I feel like the healing magic would just affect your ally. So Cetus would get that.
Yeah,
40.
it could. Perfect.
Alright. Healing magic goes off. Terran is up to fight again. Cetus, you're now 48 health points richer.
I also have to take damage.
Oh, yes. Okay, hold on. Really low roll this time. You're going to take 13 damage, Maris. Cetus, inside Ruin Quake, you are taking 20 damage even.
Is that halved already?
No, that is not halved. So 10. Thank you for reminding me.
And then I will do second verse, same as the first.
Okay, go in with your powerful attacks here. So those do unfortunately miss, but you do get the automatic 2d6 from being that close to his core. I'm gonna say yes, 66.
Okay.
Because basically the Bane is focused on that ring of jade, and it's just kind of like pulsing every time it gets near the heart.
Okay.
So I would absolutely say 66. 23, nothing to sneeze at, especially since it can't be reduced.
Now I have a question.
Yes.
This is an aberration, right?
This is an aberration.
Would banishment work on it?
I don't believe so because its home plane is Earth. Or not Earth, Galarian.
Sense. Yeah. Just wanted to check.
No, good. I mean, good question. Okay. Let's back to you at Pan. This is a chance here. Do you want him to break free Maris or try to kill this thing? Because he is finally flanking with a full round here.
You know what? Let's go ahead and have him smack.
Okay, hold on. And you guys are still hasted. Got all d20s. 1d20, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1 saber hit, 1 dagger hit. So that's going to be 1d8 plus 1d4 plus 15 plus 16 plus... Oh, I should really roll these separately because of... No, that's fuck it. I can figure it out. I'm not a fool. I'll just reduce twice. He deals 2 devastating blows that begin to crack open Runequake's chest.
Is that a natural one? Like, is that a d20 that he rolled?
That's supposed to be a d8. I don't know why it's shaped like that.
Okay.
No. Well, his d20s I all rolled with real dice in front of me. Yeah, I don't know why it's shaped like that, but it's supposed to be a d8. Weird. What was I saying? Oh, he starts cracking open the chest, so any views on Cetus are now easier to see. Runequake lets out a loud bellow. He is starting to go down. Okay, That brings us to Runequake. Not to go down without swinging. Maris is up at... What are you up at now, Maris? Like 38 or something?
A little bit higher than that.
Oh, sorry. Maris. Sorry, not Maris. Terran. Oh.
He's at 40 exactly.
All right. Nat 1 misses Yutpan. 39 does hit Maris. 34.
Misses Maris.
Oh, 39 misses you right now? Holy shit. In that case, only Terran's going to be hit. 40 even.
I want to see those rolls next time. That's the 4th turn in a row you beat my AC by just 1 or even.
I mean, the man's got a bunch to hit.
What's the damage, my man?
Let's see. 37 damage, which I believe leaves you at 1 HP. Alright. That's all Runequake can do. Terran, you are still up.
What's the disengage rule?
First 5 feet he can't op attack you, but he has like 20-foot reach, so you would still get op attacked.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Unless you succeeded at a insane acrobatics check.
Yeah, we'll see here. Well, he'd probably just go down swinging then if possible.
All right. Hit. 59 reduced. The crit. So hit. Crit doesn't confirm, so that you don't get spewed by lava. He is about 1 hit from death right now. Attack number 3 is a miss, though. Alright, that brings us to Maris.
Well, hold on. Does that 36 work?
The what?
My hasted attack.
Oh, you're hasted. Yeah, sorry, I forgot you had the hasted one as well. That is going to be a hit. How do you kill the colossal beast Runequake? What's your ideas here? Because this is going to do it.
Judging from that image, I imagine his spears, or his, not his spear, but his rapier, you kind of already described it a little earlier, but kind of stabbing in and swimming as hard as he can to just rip it open as he swims by.
All right. Magma begins to spill out. Cetus, you're kind of pulled out with the current as well as magma sinks to the ocean floor, cooling from like this bright whitish red to a dull orange to eventually black as it cools. You see the spinning core of adamantine, this hunk from the Starstone comet all those millennia ago. Its rotation slows and stops as it slowly begins to sink. You guys could definitely grab the heart before it sinks, just so you guys know. As Runequake goes down, you feel the spear kind of like buzzing in your hand with success. Terran, you put the portable hole under the giant heart and scoop it up. You can easily do that then, because I forgot you guys had the portable hole. Give me an appraise check on that. For those who have it. Assisting up to an 18. Adamantine is rare. This is Starstone. This is stuff from comets. This massive chunk is a treasure item, and selling for full would net you 70,000 gold pieces.
That's a hefty chunk of money.
All right. And with that, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break here, and then we'll come back and finish out the session. But you guys have slain a monster of legend. and saved the city. And I'll give you guys XP when I come back. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. So no hood for now. So there's still a sense of dread in the air here. But that being said, you guys did defeat a legendary monster. You don't hear any more explosions coming back from the city. What's your move here? Sorry, that was probably quieter because I moved my mic away.
First and foremost, is Maris out of the rock?
Yeah, I mean, you would be able to... There was only one round left of the heating factor of it. And then he would break free. So
Okay.
he would have taken 13 more damage, Maris, but then you would just be able to snap out of it. Like, the rock would just kind of crumble.
Would go over and cast heal on Terran.
Alright. And big boy heals. Alright. So, you guys managed to take him out here. Are you guys, like, immediately bamfing back to the island of Ancorado and Talmador's bounty? Are you going to talk to, like, the city folk? What's your move here?
I do have a Pearl of Power, so we could make it back if you guys wanted to go.
I think with this, I feel like both immediate threats are taken care of. I feel like the city here has more help and will be able to handle things on their own. Talmador's bounty, probably less so.
Okay.
We should see if we can get heals from the temple.
You guys going to the temple for heals.
If they're not busy helping everyone else, yeah.
Yeah.
I can channel a few times too.
I would say between your channels and the remaining ones that the priests of your order would have, you guys would be able to get back to full, just to save you some time here. And
Cetus is quite thoroughly blackened.
as your soot-covered selves, especially Cetus, come back to like the heart of Telesantria, or at least over in the Seamount district where the temple is. You guys will be able to meet back up with your crew of helpers, with some remarkably good rolls on each of their parts, including the mages.
You didn't lose anybody?
The second evocation mage did break, and
Okay,
you lost the polearm fighter.
Oh no.
So you lost those two. But Rimothy, Glim, and Bim are fine, as well as your last three remaining mages. Rimothy lives to fight another day.
So, can we sell the adamantine thing?
Hell yeah. I mean, when
Right
you
now?
guys come back into the city to meet up with them, there are crowds fucking cheering for you. The Oracle himself comes up to all of you, and it's like, you all will be legends like the Wave Waker. Even he only pushed back Ruinquake. You slew him. The city is forever in your debt. Thank you.
Can you pay to have that one brought back? And she's gonna point to Ingemar.
Ingemar? Okay. Certainly. The city coffers would be happy to pay for a hero who fought alongside you all. He like kind of just snaps his fingers. Some of the city guard in those like very like bright coral outfits with the seashell shoulders, take him off to the temple to get resurrected.
Awesome.
Do you want him to return with you, or are you just resurrecting him because he was a good boy?
Uh,
Like, are we
do you
letting...
think that he would be acquitted of his crimes?
I think you have never been in a stronger negotiating stance than killing the archenemy of the city.
Yeah, I would like to clear both his and Yutpan's name, if at all possible.
Forgiven. All crimes past are null and void.
And I also want the hideaway house of Nequalia.
The run-down one in the Threadfin district.
Yeah,
Done. It's yours.
awesome.
He says, probably like not knowing about the secret layer underneath.
He doesn't need to know.
To him, it's like literally just like a shitty like slum house. Strange request, but
Over
perfectly
here,
fine.
I'd probably find a place to grab a scroll of Make Whole.
I could
Or a
just
couple
cast
of
it.
Oh, you got Make Whole? You can cast the Make Whole spell.
I don't know if I can cast it today. Let me look at what level it is. Make whole is 2. Let me see how many levels.
I'd grab him anyways. I'd need him regardless.
I've got 6. What's your
Wait, you have
UMD
6
like?
that
Yeah,
you
I
can
have
cast right now?
Yeah, I have 6 that I could cast.
Jesus.
It would take me an hour to cast all 6, but
Well, I mean, bringing these boys back to the...
and I would have to spend a point, but that's fine.
Okay, give me one sec. So, just organizing. You guys get Ingmar back. Let me shift you back over to Talmador's Bounty then. Whoop, wrong map. That's the right map. All right. So, how many destroyed constructs? It's not on the map right now, but Leviathan is broken out here.
Yeah.
So I just moved the one you guys just broke over here. So you got 3 Clockwork Mages, Clockwork Golem, Clockwork Leviathan. Yeah. Does Make Whole just restore all their points?
I don't think it's all of them. I don't think it's all of them.
Certainly enough to bring them back for now, at least.
Yeah. And then I could use, like, mending?
I believe you can keep stacking mending on them until they're healed, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm going to remove their
point.
blocks. Leviathan is
Hello.
good now. So the only, I mean, really the only people that are still, like, dead are Andoran Soldier number 1 and Tim.
Okay. And I know that I gave Maris the 10,000 for that, but if he can't do it and the other clerics could...
What level is Raised Dead? I'm pretty sure they could do it now.
Level 5.
5. They would not be able to cast a level 5 spell yet.
And I guess we could just wait until tomorrow.
They did heal these guys, though.
Yeah.
So, while you were gone, Ramona would come back up to you guys, the mayor, or, you know, for lack of a better word. She tells you that it looks like Akimua's forces, like, they're not retreating, but they are pulling back to, like, make a more carefully massed attack on the colony. That could potentially take them, you know, some time to organize. I'd say without any knowledge checks, you know, like, if there was an opening to try to take out key targets, it would be now. Like, you could rest tonight and go out tomorrow. But those 3 key targets that the Mordant Spirals told you about were, again, Dr. Hacksaw, the Flesh Warper, the Mesh Nodes, which are like those weird organic machines that seem to extend the psychic network of the aboleths, and the transports that the Ulitkini are going to use to invade in a more grandiose scale. Kind of looks like they look like gigantic metal crawfish. But we don't, of course, launch right into that. You guys definitely have the night here to rest, and do anything you need to do in town. Is there anything you guys want to do in Talnor's Bounty? Interviewing the Gilman, things like that.
Yeah, let's talk to them.
The Gilman? Okay.
Get a better insight into the mind of Akimura himself. Unless they're stupid, outside of Cetus's feeble mind.
No. They do. They are in fact average. They have 10 int. They're the average intelligence of a humanoid. Now,
is a Gilman what Linnaean is?
Yes, but this is what they actually look like.
Okay.
Linnaean was like a sub-breed. Here, I'll expand. You can see a bit better. They're a lot more humanoid. They do have these kind of narrower faces, and they do have gills on the side of their throat.
Okay.
And typically, a Gilman needs to
get themselves wet once a day.
Yes, correct. They need to be like submerged in water to continue functioning, even though they are like somewhat amphibious.
First and foremost, Cetus would like to apologize to them.
First one kind of frowns. Think nothing of it. Where?
Oh, they're Texan.
I didn't. It came out more Texan than more Texan than I thought.
Love it, little lady.
But sure, we'll keep going with it. Think nothing of it. I don't rightly know where we are. What is this island? What ocean are we in?
It's Ancorado, right?
Yeah, Ancorado.
Well, you are in the Arcadian Ocean, on the island Ancorado.
Well, that's something, I suppose. We're still in Arcadian Ocean. We were living in a Gilman settlement near the edge of the Arcadian, closer to the inner sea. Last thing I remember was we were at a festival to Gosray. And after that, we had to fight someone. I don't understand. One of the other one, I'm gonna give him a knowledge check here. The other one pales and looks over at you. See it looks over at all of you. I assume you're there as well. Have you all been fighting aboleths?
Yes.
How did you guess that?
Old family legend. Listen.
Get Taryn up there with her.
Looks over at you, Taryn, as you say that. Listen. The Gilman, we don't like it, but a lot of people call us the Low Azlanti. They say we're a direct descendant of the Empire. Now, if stories are to be believed in the old family legends, the Azlanti Empire only rose to success on Galarian because the whole thing was engineered by the aboleths behind the scenes until they lashed out. The aboleths are masters at fleshcraft. They're masters of the mind. There's an old family legend that they seeded instructions into a lot of us, a lot of our bloodlines, that when we were activated by an aboleth, even though it's been millennia, something deep inside of us would still cause us to serve. And if you're fighting aboleths, well, it seems the family legend might have, excuse the pun, but it might hold more water than I originally thought.
I broke that, right?
Yeah, it seemed whatever like programming here needs to the programming might still be in their DNA and their like ancestral memory, what have you. But it can't be triggered unless they have a direct connection to the psychic web of the aboleths on Galarian, and you have effectively, like, blocked that web.
I will inform them of that.
One of them extends their arm. Only then seems to notice that, like, their arms are like 7 to 10 feet long. That wasn't like that before. As he goes to shake your hand, Cetus.
I just assumed it was a lot of lonely nights.
You hear fucking Yut Pen in the background is like, got him. They kind of laugh a low chuckle, I guess. But that fucking derailed me. Fucking sent me.
I'm sure that there is some way that we can fix that. In the
Careful,
meantime,
it was,
seems as though you're able to manipulate objects, cast spells.
We can still cast, but you gotta be careful. It was that freak with the
Axel?
weird... I think so. He had this weird tentacle growing out of him. Not like any Skoom I've ever seen. His head looked less like a Skoom and more like a... I don't know. I don't know if he was a Skoom. If he was messed up. Someone said he was a she. All I know is he looked like an anglerfish. Be honest, I couldn't get heads nor tails of their biology. But they did this to us. They have a sick mind. Be careful if you seek them out.
Were there perhaps more of you that you can remember?
Let's see. Flashes, glimpses. Look, as much good as you did for us, I'm sure, in however many millennia before the Aboleths lost control of Azlant, I shudder to think how many bloodlines they infected. Who knows how many sleeper agents are out there. Either in the different oceans, in the Obari, the Arcadian, the Inner Sea. But I'm certain there's more in that camp where they're preparing to wage war.
And we'll do everything that we can to spare as many of them as we can.
It's more than we can expect in times like these. Listen, we can't remember much, but if you have any questions, we could do our best to try to answer.
And Cetus is going to look over at Maris and then look back at the Gilman and say, have faith. We'll get through this.
Thank you. I think for now, until we're strong enough to go back to our homes, we'll probably stay here at the colony if they'll have us.
I don't think that the colony would turn down two adept sorcerers. You very nearly got me. And she punches it on the shoulder.
It reaches up this,
With
like,
intent.
weirdly...
With intent.
Yeah, reaches up this, like, weirdly, like, prey mantis-length arm to rub his shoulder. It's really, like, an awkward angle. He's got to, like, bend the elbow forward to, like, tap the shoulder. What was the D8 for?
She hits him.
Oh, like literal damage?
Yes. Non-lethal. This is an expression of, I'm not thrilled, but I'm playing it off like we're having fun.
He's just like, haha, yeah, sorry about that. I promise it was not my intent to slay a merfolk like you.
It's alright, I actually got the both of you.
Yeah, well. Looks like he wants to say something more. He's like, you know what, that's fair. I'm not going to argue about it. Listen. I don't know if you have any specific questions, but there is one more thing I can tell you.
And let's hear it.
Because they somehow sapped some of our bloodline magic to help power them. Akimua is real good with the language of magic. In fact, scattered throughout their camps and barracks, be careful, there's a lot of symbol spells around there. Specifically ones of fear and ones of persuasion. I would personally be more scared of the latter. Keep an eye out for them. If you could disable them, I'm sure if you made any more forays into their territory, it'd be a lot easier without those traps hovering around.
That's some hefty knowledge. I'm gonna spend a point. I'm gonna switch up my spells. And then I'm gonna give a sending message to. I really want to say his name is Morden, but I know that it's
Mordenspire. His name is Nerian.
Okay. Tall, tan, and racist.
Tall, tan, racist, eyes bluer than the sky.
Yeah, and I'm going to warn him about that. He is so pretty.
They really are gorgeous. Too bad they're
He is so pretty.
fucking xenophobic cult.
Yeah.
God, I would love to play a Mordenspire elf that, like, left home. I just love their aesthetic. Like, just the pure blue instead of the black eyes. Just fucking so good.
Mm-hmm.
Bunch of jerks, though.
A bunch of jerks. No one understands me.
He just sends back, like, a very bare bones reply, like, acknowledged, searching for symbol traps, army mustering, strike soon.
All right. I need to get my spells back up.
All right, so yeah, take the. You guys do have the night here, so take the night to do any healing, get any spells set up that you want.
Yeah, I'd like to get me one of them.
There it is.
Spells, perhaps. This is my hard Texan accent. It's not. It is by no means my southern accent, which sounds a bit more like this, if you don't mind.
Okay, so we're talking Louisiana.
Louisiana.
There's a few stuff.
We're gonna go get some
I used
crawfish.
to do a really good like Bayou accent, but I haven't done it in so long.
Oh, I'm alive.
Our next campaign
What about
is
you?
gonna be set
What
in
about
the bayou.
you, Thomas? Do you have a southern accent?
Yeah, what's your best southern coast?
Let's hear it.
Negative. I got nothing.
Oh, come on, give us a
come
try.
on, y'all! I know you can do something.
that was the most forced y'all I've ever heard.
Y'all, come on.
All right. Well, if you guys are doing that, I mean, we're only about 10 minutes away from our normal end. I'd say that's probably a good ending point because next time we would be going in to like actually the various locations within that area, and that is.
Let's have a little bit of a heart-to-heart with Yutpan.
All right. So before we do that, just so you guys get an idea of where we are in Beyond the Veiled Past, last book. You guys just beat Tides of Conflict. Next is going to be exploring Callous Tea, which are like the ruins where they're camping. After that, there's only 2 more parts, part 3 and 4, and then it's the end of the book.
Is killing the Lich in that part?
If you want it to be.
All right.
I still have his stats.
Okay.
I don't know why I clarified that I had them. Believe it or not, I didn't fully delete the PDF of book 5 after completing it.
All right, we're done. Time to move on.
Well, I'm just going to go ahead and burn these hard drives. Fuck that.
We're finished.
Never gonna need this shit again.
Okay. So we got all that.
All right.
Any other things before Cetus is apparently seeking out Yitpan here? Gotta stop talking in that accent. I can't stop.
Citus is
No.
psyching out Yutpan.
Like I said, I'm just gonna fix up Terrence
Oh my god.
with the make whole.
Yeah,
Those-
Yes,
I
okay.
already spent that.
Excellent.
And then I can just do mending a bunch. Keep on poking them until they're fully healed.
Just the cracks in the gears, like slightly less than each time. Yutpan is probably just honestly just kind of standing by the shore, keeping an eye out, waiting for any more invasions.
I'm gonna get right up next to him and I'm gonna say, would you really have left the others like that?
I panicked. I did not want to
That's
see you
okay.
dead. But you wanted to be a lich in the past, yes?
Long time past, yes.
And your focus is on the growth of your arcane knowledge, apart, of course, from Summer. Do you find it strange that the feelings you have for the group? I was ready to leave with you, teleport and not look back. The Aboleth could have this corner of the ocean. We could go to Obari, anywhere else. But I felt guilt. I did not want to leave them to die.
Careful, Yotpan. Your conscience is showing.
And here
We
I
might
thought,
just save you from hell yet.
perhaps. Here I thought my conscience was long dead. Who knows if
Well,
I'll
I
ever
am a
do enough.
necromancer.
He tries to just, at that joke, he laughs, and he tries to just reach out and hold your hand. Like, not looking, fully just staring out to the horizon. Do you hold it back?
Come on, I'm holding my breath.
Yeah, I'm fucking holding my breath here.
I'm gonna give him a kiss right on the cheek. Take things slow.
Just nods, not looking to the side. Like, he feels the kiss and just keeps looking straight out to the horizon.
You said you loved me yesterday.
In my defense, those two-legged drinks were quite potent.
Well, was it a lie?
That is not what I mean. It was not a lie. My lips were merely loosened. No lies sprung from them. See, he's kind of just like fiddling with the straps of his shadow armor. What about your dancing? You got on the table and danced? That was exciting and out of character.
Well, Yotpan, you see, my mother is a wizard and my father is a bard.
Ah.
And I like you back. Not quite love yet. I think that's something for a little more than 2.5 weeks, but we'll see.
You hear him like noisily swallow, like as if his mouth went dry.
Do you want to go on a walk?
Yes. I think I would like that very much.
All right.
You guys go a little stroll?
Anything else from Taryn and Maris?
Nope.
Just watching this train wreck?
Yep, this is. I don't want to touch it, but I'm not going to turn away.
Look at this fucking just shit show of
Taryn's
tokens.
probably feeling comforted knowing he's not the only one who can't hold his liquor when he's drunk. At least, you know.
I thought you were gonna say comforted that he's not the only one who likes Yutpan.
Nope.
I don't know why I thought that's where I was going, but I was like, holy
Well,
shit.
now I want to take back what I said. That sounds way
It's
better.
too late. I'm sorry, it's too late. You're gonna have to spend a whole nother 3 books getting into that.
In an alternate timeline, Terran's just watching them with a fucking like tear running down his cheek. Right, coming in clutch, right at the fucking end, Lourdes dropping a random item drop.
Hey, buddy.
I was gonna say a D4, but there's only 3 players tonight. Maris, you're our random roller tonight. Are you thinking magic weapons, magic armor, wondrous items, all the above, one of them? What do you think?
Wondrous, please.
Oh, hit me with that wondrous. All right, a D12 and a D100. What do you guys now have? A 15 now? Fucking stupid high level.
When we sleep, though, if Cetus sleeps tonight is up for debate.
Okay. So, that being said, though, since you are technically 15, we're gonna be not rolling between two things now. It's gonna be on the higher one. That is a 1, so it's gonna be a belt slot. It's been a while since you guys got a belt.
Ooh.
What'd you get, a 61? All right, 61. That is, give me a spellcraft check as the inevitable comes up to you guys. Like, I have a gift from the Axiomites. You fought well and are perhaps necessary in the defense of these people. You stopped chaos in its tracks. See this?
That's the first time I've rolled like good in so long.
What do you roll
That's
for?
the best roll you've had in so many sessions, and it's just it's just identifying a fucking magic item.
Hey, could we have that transfer over to Yutpen's Curse Dagger too?
Have the nat 20 transfer?
Could we have the spellcraft just ambient be like, oh, that's fucking hella cursed?
Sure. You know that I've been rolling for him behind the screen, but yes, if he keeps using it every day, there's a chance that he's just going to be paralyzed at some point during the day. Specifically at an inopportune time chosen by me.
Whew! There were a lot of inopportune times while we were fighting,
Well, thanks to some very lucky saves, you guys got damn lucky.
Yep. Okay.
This, my friend, is a belt of physical might for Dex and Con +6.
Ooh. Looking at Rain.
Not Terran? Doesn't Terran use Dex?
He's got a physical perfection.
Oh, well, there
Which
you go.
helps with his con too.
Yep.
If you just want to
Which
jot
he
that
needs.
in the
He's got a 12.
12 in the loot list section. So belt of physical perfection for Dex and Con +6.
Okay, belt of.
Thanks for coming in clutch with that last minute item drop, bro.
+6.
Who is that?
Lourdes in the stream.
Oh, thank you.
Always coming in with stuff. Them and Drow. Just dropping items left and right.
We got each other's backs, what can we say?
So, with that, we're going to come to an end of session number, 21. Next week, we're going to dive into enemy territory. Pun intended, because there's lots of water. All right, we will see you all next week. I'm going to run a quick ad. Feel free to stick around and support the channel. And if not, the next game in the schedule will be Friday with Council of Thieves. Hope to see you there.
Bye, everybody.